right, welcome everybody who's actually watching on my channel. You can also watch on Just Spike's channel to see the behind the scenes stuff right now. Welcome to episode 4 of Roll for Initiative. We are, I think, going to have a good time today. It should be a lot of fun. And without further ado, I think we'll just kind of kick it off right here with everybody. How's it going, everybody? So for anybody who isn't watching on, Just Spike stream right now as well, this is the first you're seeing of everybody, so we can all say hi to you and everything in the chat.
Been shooting the shit for the last.
No, we have not been talking for the past, half hour or whatever. Yeah, right. With that, I think we will do the episode recap. And what did I call this? I called the. Oh, hang on, I got to get to the.
Well, was that an egg?
Recap real quick.
No.
You didn't just throat. You didn't just throat an egg.
Just throat an egg.
No. Just a banana.
I did not have that on my level 3 options, but
I chose way of the throat goat.
Nice. All right.
The more appropriate way to eat a banana on stream would be to break a piece off.
Oh, fair enough.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah. At least a less distracting way, right? Although, I guess that didn't work out. All right. Episode 3 recap. Stryker's Fate, also known as Hoagie Has Feelings Too. When we last joined our heroes, they were about to battle an undead gelatinous cube, but had to wait while the episode 2 recap was being read aloud. The episode 2 recap went like this. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't recap a recap. Or would I? While our heroes were a bit freaked out by the undead gelatinous cube, they were ultimately able to defeat it. However, this was not before Zale decided to pull the cube towards her, causing the cube to almost engulf Hoagie and Elo. Relax, Zale had the situation completely under control. I'm not sure why anyone was worried. God. Thankfully, Les was standing in water, so when the cube literally scared the piss out of him, no one noticed. In reaction to his fear, Les decides to punch the cube. As a result of the action from Leslie's fisting, the cube explodes in a massive shower of gooey fluid that covers Les, Hoagie, and Elo. As our heroes proceed further into the dungeon, they next came across an experimentation lab with piles and piles of bones and a necromancy rune in the middle of the floor. Hoagie initially opened the door, but got scared and wanted someone to hold his hand as they entered the room. Little did Hoagie know, this was just the beginning of his extreme emotions for the day. While marching through the room, trying to avoid touching the skeletons or the rune on the floor, Hoagie decided to turn himself around and do the Hoagie Pokey with the necromancy rune on the floor. He only got to the part where he stuck his left foot in, and in the process of shaking it all about, the 2 skeletons in the rune reanimated, and our heroes went into combat. Les had the idea that since Hoagie was the one that reanimated the skeletons, if he grabbed them by the crotch, they would fall in love with Hoagie and live happily ever after. Unfortunately, Les was actually recalling an evening with a random hookup back in Phandalin, so with tears in his eyes, Hoagie decided to put an end to Jimmy and Timmy. Perhaps I forgot to mention that in the few minutes the skeletons were raised, Hoagie named them and started putting money in their college funds. They grow up so quickly. As our heroes made their way to the next room, they were initially greeted by a necromancer and 4 skeletons, eventually to be joined by a 5th, much larger skeleton that was wearing tattered armor from Hoagie's clan. While the normal skeletons were easier to handle, the larger one caused more emotional trauma for Hoagie. As Les finished off the skeleton, Hoagie was blubbering like a baby. The necromancer was a tough opponent. He was able to hurt the players in several ways, including using mind control on Les. Les, of course, assumed this was Zale trying to invade his mind. Once the necromancer was outnumbered, he used his skills to escape, eventually releasing Les of the mind control once he was out of range. After defeating the undead and graciously allowing the necromancer to escape, our heroes found Stryker Thornton at the back of the room. Stryker was in bad shape, but was able to provide a cryptic warning to the characters prior to slipping into a catatonic state. Our heroes decided to bring Stryker back to Bloodstone's End after convincing Les that no, they shouldn't set him on fire, and began to work their way out of the cave. As they were about to leave the cave, they heard voices calling for help down the one corridor they had not investigated yet. Awen stayed with Stryker while the others went to investigate. Hearing voices clearly frantically calling for help, the party moved past the skeleton statues and to the door where the voices were coming from. This was not obvious at all, set up or anything. When they came to the door, the skeleton statues came to life and attacked. While Zale yelled to Awen to get off his ass and help out, our heroes were able to quickly dispatch all the skeletons. By the time Awen got there, the battle was over. After defeating the skeletons, the party entered what was a prison cell to find a highly injured human guard from Bloodstone's End, plus 2 orc females and 1 injured male. They stabilized the injured captives and found out that it was the necromancer that had been playing both sides. The heroes then made it back to the city with Stryker and the former captives. The orcs and the guard went with the Bloodstones and gate guards to get taken care of. The characters then brought Stryker to the Tired Mountain Inn and told Galrus Hearthstone what happened. Galrus assured the characters that he would make sure Stryker was taken care of. The heroes then headed to the tavern, let Maldrus know what happened. He seemed very concerned that this could be masking a much larger threat. At that time, the the Viceroy, Raymond Snow, rudely entered the tavern and orders the Mystaran Rangers to head to the keep to talk with Duke Titus Graves. Ignoring the rudeness of Viceroy Snow, the group then decided to get plastered and walk around the city. They first tried to find the library and the College of Magic, but were unsuccessful. The battle mage guards were laughing and annoyed at the drunkard's attempt. When we last left our heroes, they had given up on trying to get into the library, but then decided to head over to the labor district where the orcs reside. And now to the action at hand. And pardon me, I need to take a drink.
Oh, fuck. All right. Ha!
Hoagie? I think this is my first time out of the 2 months over a year we've been together, and it's my first time going out at night with you guys. Does this happen every time?
Yeah, you just gotta give him a little bit more ale to wash it down.
Awesome.
If you let him walk around the town with the puke in his mouth, he's gonna get really angry.
Oh, that was this stuff, Hoagie. Thank you for the ale.
No, you're better than anyone else.
Well, and now I see the food that was wrapped in food again.
It gets unwrapped when it comes back up, but...
Okay, we need Hoagie. We need to find our friends and introduce Awen to our friends. Can we do that, please?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right, so you guys are going to make your way over to like the labor district, right, where the orcs would live and everything. Okay, so as you're wandering over there, and just for you guys, I know I'm not showing it on stream, but for you guys who are looking, the labor district is in the southeast corner. It's that kind of brownish, yellowish area. Okay, so as you guys are heading over to the labor district, right, you pass a few people. I mean, it's late in the evening. So, you see a few people out walking around, not too many. As you wander closer to the labor district, you see a lone guard on patrol walking towards you. When he approaches, you notice it happens to be the guard that you saved from the orcs on your way to Bloodstone's End, Marcus Tolby, from when you were coming from Phandalin. And he looks up and he sees you and he's like, well, hello, my friends. How's your evening? I hope you've managed to avoid the undead attacks. What brings you out tonight?
Fucking, if I am, listen. So, I've had, are we in trouble? Am I in trouble right now? Am I in trouble?
I don't think you're in trouble. He's like, but you perhaps are a little too inebriated.
Okay, hear me out. I am looking at, okay, you said something about I am dead attacks. Right?
Yes, there were undead. The undead have been attacking the city.
The fuck? Undead? We just killed a whole bunch of they're bitches. You just got to grab them by the crotch, isn't that right, Hoagie?
He's like, yes, they...
You think any of those could be my children?
No, maybe we could try. I don't know.
Maybe another ale, maybe I'll try again,
I'll have some ale with you, sir. Let's have some more ale.
And he kind of he continues to describe to you kind of when the attacks started. And it seems to be a few hours before you guys got back to the city that the undead attacks started. So timing, and it took you a few hours to get back to the city.
I 1 second.
I believe my friends here were trying to introduce me to a couple of friends, right, Hoagie?
Yeah, we're trying to meet our orc buddies.
Your orc buddies, not
Yeah, orc.
Yes. Hoagie, where were they? Where did you meet them? Where are we?
What?
You have no clue.
Where are we?
That's what I asked you.
Where did we go? I don't see us on Owlbear now.
I mean, I could go ahead and show the map. Not that everybody's going to be able to see it, but you guys are, if you know, on the stream, you see this is where the characters are, in compared to the rest of the city. They're down in the southeast area. So
Emily locked herself out, and when I went and let her in, she stole fruit from the neighbor's tree. Like 3 limes. She was like, I wanted them. I was like,
you lime stealing whore, the sequel to lemon stealing whore.
Oh shit. Anyway, sorry about that.
That's okay.
What happened when I ran away just then?
We're still talking.
Yeah. So
Ewan asked me where we met our orc friends previously.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you've desperately trying to remember where that was.
And Mike, for you missed the. It seems that since a few hours before you guys came back with Stryker and with the injured parties, that the undead attacks started happening. They just started popping up randomly where undead would be attacking the city, not wholly, but you'd have groups of them that would come in and attack the city, and the guards would fight them off, or inside the city they would be fought off. So
gotcha.
And it seems to line up wise, like as maybe you guys were done with, you had cleared out the necromancer cave, and then it was a few hour journey back. It seemed to be to start about the time you guys had started your journey back to the city.
Gotcha.
Listen, guys. I originally came out here because I wanted to, and I'm saying this not in front of the person we're talking, not in front of the guard, but like, guys, like we came out here originally because I wanted to sneak into the library. We didn't do that. I followed you guys instead of going to bed with Zale and Elo because I felt bad for freezing you, Les, and we just been walking around the city for like the past 45 minutes.
You didn't feel bad for freezing Hoagie? Because you froze both of us. Then you didn't feel bad for freezing Hoagie.
No, that one was a little funny. But can we? Where are these amazing orc buddies we found?
Never forget that.
Oh, the orcs are right here, and I slam open a door for one of the residences.
Yeah, and I mean it's quiet. Whoever's in there is asleep in the back, right? So they must have forgotten to lock their door. Now your guard friend looks at you and goes, "You probably need to not do that." He's like, "Look, if you're looking for something to do in the labor district," he goes, "just be careful. It's a seedy place, but there are a couple of taverns that they're a bit shady, but you can get a good ale if you're thirsty in the labor district." There's there are 2 taverns.
Why did you say that?
There's the Bloody Owl or the Demon's Hole.
Oh, the Demon's Hole. Let's go to the Demon's Hole.
Guys, why would you want to drink?
You called the tobacconist's daughter.
I did. She was a Demon's Hole.
You're such a piece of shit.
Les, okay, why would you want to drink from the Demon's Hole? That just does not seem sanitary.
Listen here, wolf boy. Okay, why don't you live a fucking little bit, all right?
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Be a good boy.
Huggy, pick him up and let's go.
Okay, come here, Ewan.
Whoa! Hey!
And we go to the Demon's Hole.
All right. Let me pull up some notes here. 1 second.
Oh, I wish my cat was
all right,
here.
so the Demon's Hole is kind of more on the east side, over on the east side of the of the district there. So you make your way over. The guard kind of tells you where it's at, and he, Marcus kind of, bids you good night. He's like, be careful. And, so as you make your way over there, so as you step inside, the tavern is dark inside, and most of the clientele, you can tell, there's even, what do you call it? Symbols on the walls and everything that are, they're sympathizers or members of what's called the Order of the Eye. And you're only vaguely familiar. You've heard this name before, but the Order of the Eye is one of the crime syndicates in the city.
Oh God!
And
what
so
are we doing here?
you see, it looks like a rough bunch of folks in there. There's a fair number of people. When you enter, you notice the floor is sticky, and there's a strong smell of stale ale and a faint smell of piss. You see a man behind a human male behind the counter, and he looks like he's probably the proprietor. He's the only one there. And he just kind of looks at you suspiciously, and he's like, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we are looking for our 3 orc friends. Do you perhaps have you heard of anyone saying that they got into a fist fight with a giant recently?
And he just kind of looks around. You see a few of the other patrons are just kind of drinking their ales and looking at you a bit suspiciously. And he's like, "Fist fight, huh?" He's like, and he looks around. He's like, "You're not looking for the Fight Club, are you?"
Oh, we are now.
Is this typical for you guys?
Yeah.
I will shut the fuck up and go with it. Okay.
And you hear one of the patrons go, "Yeah, I'd like to see you survive from the Fight Club." Half of the table, a table in the corner just starts laughing.
Fuck you! I will fuck you up myself, you fucking bitch.
Behind the guy behind the counter, he's like, "I'm Marco Rotback." He's like, and he just looks over and he's like, "Settle down," to the table in the corner. He's like, "If you're really looking for a fight," he's like, "I suggest the Fight Club. The Order runs it. It's on the docks, and you should see a few orcs and other members of the Order along the way once you reach the docks, and they'll point you to the warehouse it's in tonight. Okay. Be real careful, though. But if you're looking to bet, yeah, it's the place to do it."
Thank you very much, but we are looking to participate. Not bet. Well, maybe not Iwan. Iwan's a bitch, but we're looking to participate.
Liz, I'm fighting. You're not.
And
fighting.
he's kind of wiping the counter down, and he just kind of looks down. And he's like, "Well, it's up to you. See if you can work it out with them."
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I walk out. Now, I'm gonna try something here.
Okay.
That's not gonna work. But I'm gonna be outside the bar and I'm gonna be like,
You know what'd be fucking hilarious in a fuck club?
What?
If Elo and fucking Zale were here. Okay. Zale, you fucking bitch! Zale, you bitch!
So is it's only the three? It's only Awen, Hoagie, and Les here, right? Elo and okay, Elo and Zale are back at the inn. Okay, all right,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I'm trying my damnedest to just.
Yeah, that 1,000% does not work.
Holy shit. So yeah, that's what I'm doing outside this bar right now. I'm like about to pop a fucking blood vessel, trying to send a message to Zale.
All right.
Are you okay?
Shut the fuck up! This takes so much focus.
Are you shitting right now?
No, Okay, it's over. You ruined my focus. It's done.
I ruined you shitting in the middle of the street?
No, I was not shitting. I was trying to talk to Zale the same way she talks to me.
It certainly looked like shitting.
Doesn't have to shit. He just threw up.
His pants are around his ankles.
That happened.
Yeah,
That's
while you're
okay.
shitting.
Hey, you try finding pants around here for someone 5 feet tall, okay?
That's true. That's understandable.
I am 5'10", you fucking
So
bastard.
are we gonna barge into this fight club unannounced and just show them a hoagie and say, "Give us your toughest competitor"? Is that the game plan you guys have come up with?
Listen, we are already here at the docks. Look around you. We've been walking this entire time.
Oh shit!
He moves really quick with his pants around his ankles.
Really,
God,
he
man,
really
that
does.
He doesn't have a
might-
big stride, so it
He
doesn't
might,
matter.
he might be more nimble with his pants around his ankles than up.
Keeps him in check a little bit.
I guess we make it to the docks.
All right. Okay, that's fine. So, and real quick, let me pause there. And out in chat, I made a quick adjustment. Let me know if everybody's volume, other than mine, are good. If you can hear everybody, and if their volumes are okay. So, okay. So as you make it over, and you see along the way, you see a few people. They kind of look a little shady. You can kind of tell that they're probably there to guide you as you approach them, and can I help you?
You can. You see this big fuck right here? He wants. See, hear that? He is the man. Okay, Hoagie, chill the fuck out.
Sorry.
He
sorry,
is
I'm
the.
a little excited.
We want him to fight in your little club of fighting.
He's like, and then he just goes, if you're looking for the fight club tonight, he's like, he looks around, makes sure that you guys don't look like your official guards or anything. He's like, it's over there, and he points to, and he kind of gets over into the points you to the warehouse where it's at.
Sick.
Sir, one more question for you. Do you have anyone that can send messages?
Said, and he's like, he just kind of looks at you and is like, send messages. I mean,
I just need
I could write
someone
something down.
to- I need someone. I will give you right now a gold piece to go to the fucking nearest not the nearest. No, pardon me. To the inn where we are staying. Which name? It's called. I don't know. Huggy, do you remember what the place is called where we're staying?
No, I don't know.
Ivan, do you remember what it's called?
No, I'll be honest. I don't
Okay,
even know where we are.
Okay, imagine a place that is owned by a brother, and then the bar is also owned by the brother. Do you know that place?
They're just looking at you like, if you want the fight club, it's in the warehouse I told you
I just
about.
listen, I have very, very influential people that I want to be as the fight club, betting a lot of money.
I'm gonna put my hand on Les's shoulder and just be like, and whisper in his ear, Les, do you think it's a good idea of all the people in this entire world to wake up Zale at like 3 a.m?
Have you ever woken up Zale at 3 a.m?
I
It's
have
fucking
heard.
terrifying.
Yes,
fucking
I have
hilarious.
heard it through multiple rooms across, and I don't want to be on the brunt end of that.
Okay, but hear me out. It'll be fun.
Will it though? Being yelled at?
I mean, I found it to be very huggy, huggy. Thank you, Huggy. All right, let's just go into the fight club. Maybe we'll find someone there to get those two to come over here because this is going to be fucking fun.
I'm not.
Washing in my ale.
I'm not-
My bad.
I'm not gonna be fighting in this, right? I'm just gonna be watching.
Oh, I
Right?
win. No, no, I win. You're definitely not fighting. No,
Okay, thank
I win. No.
Oh no.
Okay, good, because I would not do well at all.
So we go in.
You can just pretend like they're on your team.
How would that work? Could you explain to me how that would work?
Yeah, you could just pretend like, I don't know, it's me, and then you just do this big old bomb shit and it hurts him a lot. I don't know. I mean, maybe that happened once.
Listen,
Who am I to say?
I've apologized multiple times.
Yeah.
It is on you to forgive.
Oh, now it's my fault.
Yes, it is.
That shouldn't have been standing there, Hoagie.
Listen, when I have
It's
3
so
skeletons
big.
on me, it was a reaction. I apologize.
It was a shitty one.
It was. I admit it. Now, where do we go from here?
We're here.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I open the door.
All right. And as you go in there, you see it's a big, giant warehouse, right? I mean, tall, probably 30-foot tall building in the middle, super long. And it's all cleared out. There's some crates along the sides and everything. And in the middle is you just see crowds kind of surrounding almost a central like ring, right? It's like a makeshift type of a ring. And there's somebody up on a podium, and you kind of hear them, and they're like,
"And next up, we have Ganol the Great versus Dragut the Half Ogre."
Yeah, I think we lost Dan.
Yeah, we just lost Den.
"You lost me."
Oh no.
Oh,
yeah,
we got
now
there
we
you
got
are.
Hi, Abby.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, that's interesting. You're
You're back now.
Couldn't hear me at all, huh?
No.
Oh.
You were just totally gone.
Wow. All right. So they make an announcement, and he's like, "Yes, there's Garanor the Great versus Dragut the Half Ogre." And you hear the crowd going back and forth, and you kind of see people. There's hundreds and hundreds of people in the crowd, right? And so you see this in the middle of the ring. And there's kind of almost like artificial lighting, like maybe it's magic lighting or something, like kind of shining down onto the floor. And you see this bugbear and this half ogre begin to kind of battle and fight each other in the middle of the ring. So,
Holy fucking Huggy! Oh, no, you're saying this?
Is there anywhere to get a drink?
Oh, there you go.
yeah, I mean, you see there's like a little place along one of the sides there where it's kind of a makeshift like bar type of area. I mean, it doesn't look like it's put together really well, but they have several kegs of ale. That's all they've got.
I'll walk up and just be like, "Hey, can I please get 2 ales? And could you also tell me where I can place some bets?"
Place some bet. He's like, "All right." And he puts like that'll be two. You said how many ales?
Just two.
Like, all right. He goes, "That'll be 20 silver." And then he's like, "Yes, if you want to place your bets, it's like you go into over there in the northwest corner."
No, I'm not near you. Never mind.
20 silver seems a little much for a pint of ale.
He's like, "Well, if you don't want the ale, we can give it to somebody else."
I'm just gonna leave. Not worth it.
All right. And you hear
Bitch, we haven't paid for a drink in like fucking 4 months.
Okay, you know what? Fine. I turn around and I slam 30 silver down. Keep the change.
Oh, all right. Thank you. And you see him and the one of his buddies next to him just kind of laughing. This guy looks like almost like a guard in the area, right? So, thanks.
And then I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around with both ales and just look at Hogan and be like, "Just so you know, this one was gonna be for you." And then I hand it to Les.
Fuck you, Huggy!
Okay, maybe it wasn't the smartest idea to give it to.
Oh, that might have been one too many.
Yeah, might have.
Listen, where do we? Did you find out where we signed up for fighting?
Yeah, just over here in the corner apparently. But I think we need to get Hoagie in first before we can make bets.
Yeah, no, we sign up in the corner is what I just asked.
No, the bets are for that. I don't know
where we sign up. What the fuck are you talking about right now?
I don't know. I just spent 30 silver on 2 drinks.
This fuck?
Oh, well, I guess that works. Apparently nobody.
But everybody,
resounding silence from the crowd.
Everybody is just kind of, the crowd's just, a few people near you just kind of look, but they're all just focused on the ring.
Well,
fuck. Well, shit.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the bartender. Also, where would we sign up if we want to fight?
And the bartender just kind of looks at you with this smirk on his face, and he
not
looks,
me. Not no.
But he looks at you, and he's like, and he looks to the guards, the guards next to him, and they're just kind of smirking too, and just like, he's like, "You want to fight, huh?" He's like,
No.
He's like,
no.
If you want to fight, you should go up next to the stand where they're making the announcements.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Thank
Thank you
you
very much. I go up to where the announcements are. My friend here would like to fight
and I slap Awen on the shoulder.
And you just see
No, thank you. No, thank you.
and you see these two big guards. These they kind of look, and they're just like looking at Awen, and they're looking at you, Les, and then they're looking at Hoagie, and they're like,
What?
You want to fight, huh? Now, meanwhile, the announcement, these are like they're at the bottom of the platform. You haven't even caught the attention of anybody up at the platform. He's like,
Okay.
he's like,
Yes, we want to fight.
wait here for a second. And one of them goes off. The other one's just standing there with his arms crossed in front of you. The other one goes off, and you see him. He's almost disappears into this like crowd of people back there and everything. And after what seems like a bunch of, probably 10 minutes almost worth of time, right? You're just waiting there. You see, and meanwhile, they're just duking it out in this ring, right? You see the announcer and a couple other people look over at you guys, and they're kind of smiling.
Hi.
And they're like, and he whispers something off of his announcer. He whispers something to somebody else. The guy comes back down. He's like, "Which one of you is gonna fight?"
This man right here. Slap Iwan.
I said this one, and I'm pointing to Hoagie. This one right here.
And so, which one is it? He's like, and he's looking. He's like, "Which one's it gonna be?"
I grab A and I kind of throw him back, and I step forward. Fighting, bitch!
All right. He's like, all right. He's like, this ought to be interesting. And so he just kind of pushes. He's like, wait here. And so you see as the announcers, kind of announcing in the match. Okay, and you see that then the Bugbear, ends up defeating, at the end of the match. It's a couple minutes later. The Bugbear ends up being victorious. They ring a bell, and the crowd goes up, and half the crowd's, oh, boo, boo, because, Dragit, the half ogre, was defeated. And so then they're like, all right. And now we have a new competitor. And they're like, what's your, he's kind of whispers, like, what's his name?
Hoagie.
It's like, all right.
Hoagie.
And the announcer that kind of makes it, that message makes its way back up. Looks like we've got somebody from the Great North. He is a giant that you've never seen before. His name is Loogie. And the crowd goes nuts. And you hear boo, boo, equal cheers and equal boos and stuff. And it's like,
during this, I'm just gonna give Hoagie just a little bit of a shoulder rub down, and when that happens, if you notice carefully, the palm of my hand glows a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, hey, you got this, big guy. And I'm gonna cast guidance because I checked since the last break. Apparently, an attack is considered an ability check, so you can use guidance on an attack.
And he's like,
apparently.
And they're like, all right, Loogie, get in the ring. And they're like, yes, and tonight Loogie will be facing another new competitor, Gunnog Boulderfang. And it's an orc that comes in, and you happen to recognize this orc. It is the orc that you fought when you met them on the street before.
Oh my gosh. Les, this is the time we bet.
Les. What do you want?
I already beat him before.
I know I'm putting 10 gold on you to win.
Put money. Take my gold.
Okay, sounds good. I'm putting 10 gold on you to win.
Wait, Hoagie.
Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking
How
to you.
how hurt are you? How hurt are you right now?
Fine.
How fine is I'm fine?
Fine.
Wait, are you hurt?
And
A little bit.
Wait, what?
Remember we had
I got a couple bruises.
Wait, why are you hurt? What happened?
We literally went through a cave this afternoon.
Well, I mean, emotionally, Jimmy and Timmy, that hurt pretty bad.
Oh fuck! Here's the thing. I thought here, drink this real quick. I give him one of my potions of healing.
Okay.
Really, really good use of those expensive potions. Love that. But, you know,
I heal
30
for
silver
5.
for ale? Nothing compared to that 50 gold you just put down his gullet.
It's a D4
Yeah.
plus 4, right?
That's
Yeah.
2d4. I
Yeah,
thought.
2d4 plus
Oh.
4.
Oh.
Oh.
Then, okay. I heal for 6.
Oh. Oh, there are the rolls we like.
All right, so
I'm
and so
I'm feeling real good now.
so as the announcer, one of the guys from the announcer kind of covers. He steps down to you, and he's like, "All right, you know the rules." He's like, "It's not a battle to the death, but you can use the and there's no magic, no mind control." He goes, "But you can use any weapon you want."
Oh no!
while they're
Bolter fan, you are fucked.
while they're saying that to Hoagie, I'm just gonna lean over to Les and be like, if things get kind of out of hand, I could use some magic to use some
No.
mind control.
No.
No?
No.
No?
This
You
is
wanna-
this is a gentleman's fight. Now come on,
You
let's
want,
let's
you want to
let's
lose 30 gold?
We've already lost it.
What?
I mean,
What?
that's why we if you're a gambling man, what you put down is what you're expecting to lose. So,
I don't know how I feel about this one.
All right. Go on, Hoagie.
Surprisingly mature outlook for Les.
All right. And so the announcer comes back up and goes, "All right. And so Lugi, and Gunag will begin as soon as, then and he kind of goes on with his announcement and everything. So Gunag's in the ring. He's ready to go. You stepping in there?
Yeah.
All right.
Stepping in. Are we
Roll for
rolling?
initiative.
Okay, we got real
there we
tie,
go.
guys.
Do we get a channel point prediction?
Right.
Ooh.
Hey, Den, just when you get a chance, no rush.
Yep.
There's just a message I want you to catch in the group chat, but no rush, no rush.
Okay.
Oh god, I've missed like 50 of them.
Well, yeah, Spike and I have just been like, dee 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 dee.
It's just the one I added you about.
Wait, what? Okay, I see it.
Yeah, just the one I added you about. Like I did an at Den. So.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
You get RD for your initiative.
Okay. And so that's
Not
fine.
bad.
Better than
Yeah,
my
no
typical
rush on
2.
that. No rush.
Oh,
on
I
that.
just saw that message. So yeah, cool.
Yep. Now that's fine. So let's get through this, and then we'll do that. All right. So let me ask this: was your initiative greater than 1?
It was.
All right, then you go first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
RD,
Boulder
remember
Fang.
you can add a D4 to any of your attack rolls, not damage, but like if you roll a D20 and it's too low, you can add a D4, but once.
And
Okay.
so Gunag in the ring, he's like, we meet again, this time with our axes.
Can I give him like a little clink, like a little ding?
Yeah, and he kind of does that. He's like, this time I'm gonna best you.
Good fight, brother. It's good to see you again.
All right, roll it up.
All right, so this is a D20 plus 7, correct?
Yeah.
And then I can add if it's too low.
Wait, are they using weapons?
Yes.
So that's
Jeez.
a math 16.
A 16. That will hit him.
Okay.
There we go.
Ooh, okay.
I roll a D12.
Mm-hmm.
And it's plus 5. So that's 12 damage.
12.
God.
fucking hell.
All right.
Don't forget to rage.
Wait, you did. Wait, what? Wait. No. Wait, you're hit.
This is not-
This is an unarmed strike, and you did 12.
No, they're not
Oh,
unarmed.
Weapons.
Oh God!
Yeah,
I was,
none of theirs
okay,
are armed.
I was answering money questions in our chat. And I
Jim,
totally.
Yeah. And you see, and this one hurts him. You just see, the axe comes down and hits him real hard and everything. And there's a huge cheer from the crowd, and the other side of the crowd, oh, and he staggers back, and he's like, oh, wow. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right.
Do it.
So then he picks up he after stumbling, he kind of gets back up, and he's like, oh. And he lunges at you with his great axe, runs towards you, swings his axe, and he hits.
Oh, fuck.
4. 1 second.
So can I do Stone's Endurance now? Which is
it'll
damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3.
Sure. So let me roll this up. That's fine. So he does 11 points of damage, and what does it do? It reduces by what?
It's 1d12 plus 3.
Okay.
So reduces it by 10.
Okay. So there you go. And you just see him. He comes up and he just slams that axe into you, and it almost bounces off you. It and you just see the crowd go, whoa! It's crazy, right?
You said 11, right? And then
yes.
Minus, so it was just 1.
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right. So he does that. So now it's your turn. You're up.
All right. Boulder man! Boulder orc boy! You do not know who you're messing with. You fought Hooey last time! My name is Louie!
You fucking right, Luke!
It's 15. Do I still have guidance, or is that over?
You do have you have guidance
that hits.
until you use it.
That hit. A 15 will hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's do it again. That is 13 damage.
Okay.
Jeez.
And this is you basically. How do you want to do your attack?
All right. So
I thought it was done.
He is.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
2-shot.
2-shot this. Fuck.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take my orc, my fucking axe, and I'm gonna walk around like I'm using it as a cane, like I'm hurt, and I'm like, what a hard fight! And I'm just gonna take it one-handed over here and just bang right on top of his head. And then
All right.
after he falls down, I'm gonna lean down. I'm gonna give him a little kiss.
And you just see boom, and he is out cold. And you see again part of the crowd, oh boo boo, and part of the crowd, they're just cheering for you and everything.
Can I look around to see if the orc friends are there?
And they you don't notice them in there. Well, you know what? Do a perception check.
Okay, 1 sec. Perception. Where you at, baby? There she is. And boop.
Mhm.
7.
Okay.
7.
A 7.
You
Yeah,
don't
you don't. You
considering
look
the state.
around and you see in the crowd
We'll
there's a
cross
crowd
that
of kind of orcs and everything amongst all the other races, right? And you don't notice them. So
All right, I'm just like, oh, fuck. No, they're not there.
Yeah.
Okay.
and you hear the announcer, oh, and it looks like our new contestant here has bested one of our other newcomers. Loogie, you have won this first round.
Round?
Yes.
Wait.
I'm in for
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
I go over to the betting table. Did I just bet on one round, or did I bet on?
You bet on one round, but
Okay, fuck.
but Loogie is now one of the contestants.
Oh. Dude, we have a tournament arc.
With that, we're going to pause.
Look at these. I
And-
found something inside the arena.
And we're gonna-
and
and they're-
picking up random animals.
Is that Awen? He looks way better. That's it.
So the
He looks way good. Awen, you look kind of cute, man.
the announcer says to you guys, he goes, "You've got 10 minutes to get yourselves, to get yourself healed up and everything before the next round." And with that, we will pause
No.
and we'll head over to the inn for, I believe, is a conversation between Elo and Zale.
Yeah, I imagine this probably happened like earlier in the night as far as timing is concerned, since
right.
these guys have been walking around for like an hour now.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super
but,
late. And we're probably, what are we? We'd be at the Drunken Archer Tavern for a few.
yeah.
Because the inn's just the inn.
Okay.
At the end of
Yeah,
the day.
right.
Yep.
Yeah,
so.
we'd probably be at the tavern next door. Oh God, I hope they're not doing anything too stupid.
Oh, well, I mean, it's them. They're doing something stupid.
Okay, right, but like keyword too stupid.
True.
I hope they don't die. Is that enough?
Well, I mean, Awen's with him, and I feel like, I mean, he's a little lost most of the time. I feel like he kind of a little bit of a frantic look to him, but I mean, I feel like his, anxiety might keep them in check a little bit, hopefully.
Flash over to Awen drunkenly. I'll put 60 gold on the big guy.
Yeah, that was the imagination, and I push away the thought.
You're right. I mean, Awen does seem like a good boy. I'm sure that oh man, sorry. He's just a dog sometimes, so it's
Yeah, true. Yeah.
so
Hard to differentiate that.
tell me, you've estranged from your family. The last time that I went to with mine to investigate or check up on the mines, couldn't help but notice that you weren't there.
Yeah. It's just so many years being part of nobility, and it's just I've struggled to fit in for so long that at this point I'm starting to realize that maybe it's just not for me. Nobility, politics, just the stress of that everyday life of being fed hand and foot, everything. It's just weighted on. It's too much. I want to know the struggle a bit. And training as a rogue for so long, I realize that I don't have the real world experience. So I'm just trying to take a step away from the pampering and just the money and everything, and see what life is like outside of that box.
Interesting. So you're saying that you were stressed that you weren't struggling?
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Well, I can't really say that the politics stresses me out, but being free of it seems like it would really open up a lot of options.
Well, I mean, I guess that's really what it comes down to. It just, yeah, I want to experience so many things in life, and when you have to have a meeting here, and and shake this person's hand and have a meal with those people, and it just, you can't step away without somebody noticing, other than just completely disconnecting. So that's the hope. I don't know. We'll see where it goes, but I still think about it from time to time. I think about my parents and what they're dealing with the mines up there and the Chazakul dwarves. It's a lot for them to handle, but we'll see. We'll see where this adventure takes us. But I mean, I'm curious a bit more about your position with your parents. You said that your parents are in charge of the resources, ores, minerals, things like that.
Yes,
I mean, that makes sense.
They're involved in the conservationalist program, but to be honest, the government as a whole is not what it used to be.
Well, yes, ever since the king disappeared.
And sometimes I feel like they're just pretending to still be involved.
What do you mean by that?
Well, they aren't really being. They're not being sent on missions by anyone. They're sort of just running their own thing now. It's like all of the pieces of government, they're just chickens with their heads cut off.
Yeah, it is very splintered at this point, and that's half the reason why I feel like I'm moving away from that, and I feel like boots on the ground at this point is the way forward until this can all be pieced back together. I mean, it's really just kind of solidifies how I'm feeling about it to hear that about your family and your parents as well.
Yeah, they sent me out here to, I guess, grow a love for the land, but it's so that I could return and take over for them someday. But I'm not sure there's going to be anything to take over.
Yeah, at this rate, and I'm not sure exactly what you're gonna learn with this motley group, but I guess this is about as real as it gets. And I mean, if we can, I don't know, figure out what's going on with just this, I don't know, the pale, with the dark wizard and the cloaked figure and whatever Viceroy. We're supposed to talk to Viceroy Snow tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yes.
The Duke.
I hope he's not going to be upset at us for not going away.
Well, I mean, we were in no condition to talk to him tonight. I've sobered up at this point, but those guys, I don't know. That wouldn't have been a good meeting, I don't think. Not this evening.
Yes, and I imagine they're still not back. Are they even going to have long enough to rest tonight to feel better tomorrow?
Who knows? It's the
Depends on what time you get up.
Typical Mystaran Rangers. It feels like, but I guess here we are. We're stuck with it for now. We'll just might as well go along for the ride.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to bed, and if they wake me up at 4 o'clock in the morning with Hoagie half dead, I swear to God, I don't know what I will be capable of.
That's some
I am
deep
not responsible for my actions.
Well, I don't blame you. I might be up for a little while longer. I'll intercept if they.
Am I
come
gonna
in
wake
early.
up full dead?
Hoagie party kill HBK.
I'll take you all on, you sons of bitches.
Also, I think Les actually has the majority of our money.
God.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's true.
I swear, if
we
he's
never
gambling
divvied up the money.
right now-
I'm running around with all the party's cash right now, dude.
I'm not sure why we thought that was a good idea.
It's just it's easy. It's the charisma, that tiny son of a bitch. He'll talk you into anything before you realize it. He's got the whole farm.
It's the accent. I'm just spending like 100% of my mind trying to understand what.
You're right. Do you remember how much he had, or how much we got from that last cave, or is that we're gonna have to ask him about that?
Well,
I
it was
guess.
in platinum. I know that.
Oh my God. Jesus. Okay.
I guess all we can hope is they haven't found some kind of like underground fight ring and are putting all of their money on Hoagie.
My God, I could not imagine them at a fight club. Oh,
There's no way Awen would let them do something so stupid.
no, never. Well, we can hope for the best. Maldris, can I get another round real quick? Just one more to cap the night off.
Of course. And he hands you
Well-
guys what your wine and your ale. So
Perfect.
It's good talking to you, Elo. Sometimes I feel like you're really the only one here that understands where I come from.
I do get it. As much as I'm trying to forget about that life, it's something you can't exactly leave behind.
Maldris, what do I owe you?
and he looks at you guys and he's like, "Well, you settled up before the others came back." He's like, "This is on the house. Don't worry about it."
Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
I
Cheers,
appreciate you. Yeah, and Zale's gonna get up and go to bed. At I don't know, what is it, 1 a.m. or something.
Right.
Elo's gonna get up, kind of little cheers to Maldris, and I'm gonna take the glass out front and just kind of post up outside of the tavern, just kind of minding my own business, thinking about life, but just kind of waiting it out, seeing if I can stay up till these guys wander back.
All right.
At least maybe one of us will get a long rest. Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. So we flash back to the warehouse where the fight club is happening.
I forgot I had this cash.
Hey,
Alan, look how much I have.
Now a few drinks in. Oh, listen, we have the best fucking person here. We need to bet it all.
All of it?
All of it.
Ah, not all of it.
Okay, 90%.
Okay, here's what we'll do because the fucking the crazy bitch lady Zale. There we go. Because Zale is not here. Because Elo is not here. What's with the P on this? It means platinum? Platinum?
Yes.
We'll save two of these, one for each of them, and we bet the rest on Hoagie.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. So Den, we're putting down where's my we're putting down three.
You won from the round, right? It was round
Yeah,
based?
we won from the round, yeah.
How much did we win from the round?
Good question.
You put 30 gold down.
Yeah, but like, was it just, we were just doubling up?
Was it a 50-50? Like, did we double up?
Let's say they were giving, we'll say 3-1 odds. So we'll say you guys won 90 out of it.
Nice. Okay.
Since Loogie was an unknown quantity, right?
Okay, so what we're betting right now, just to give you a little bit of scope, is on this round for Loogie, we're putting down 3 platinum, 128 gold, 8 silver, and 54 copper.
Fucking hell, dude.
All right.
I'm gonna I'm gonna look at Les after we.
I want you guys to know I have 0 use of Stone's endurance left at this point. I have 1 rage.
I'm gonna look at Les and be like, Les, as we walk away, you're a fucking genius. But
yes,
I will be honest.
Okay.
I'm very tempted if things get very, very dire. To maybe do some mischievous shit.
No.
Listen. That is a lot of money.
Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. No, you do not.
No. Touch me. Every time you touch me, it hurts.
Okay, this will be fine. Loogie, get up into the fucking ring. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna slap his butt and cast guidance again because it probably wore off by now. Baby.
Let's go.
All right. Okay, so where are we at? You guys are there.
We just dropped a fat bet.
Okay.
And A1 just slapped Hoagie on the ass with guidance.
So
wait, is Hoagie, are you injured too?
No.
No?
I mean, I have a lot.
He's got like a scratch.
I do still have one. I do have one health.
No, I don't need it.
Okay, then the ass slap is all I will give you.
All right, and how much were you guys putting down total? It's still 3
again. 1 second. We're putting down 3 platinum, 128 gold, 8 silver, and 54 copper on Hoagie to win.
It's about 150 gold total.
Okay.
Well, gotcha.
That's fine. So I just wrote that down. All right. So your next.
What did you say for gold?
We're putting down 3 platinum, 128 gold.
Oh, right. I was
silver.
reading your last one from I have this
158 gold.
Oh yeah, no, I have. I'm betting pretty much our entire party's wealth besides 2 platinum, which belong to Zale and fucking Elo.
All right. So and you see, the crowd's still going crazy and everything like that. So and the next contestant, you see the announcer gets up there. Our next contestant to battle Loogie is. Let's go, Loogie! And you see is coming to us from the Elven lands, Sylvia Ventoris. The crowd, starts cheering Sylvia. Basically Sylvia looks, she comes up and she looks very, it looks like she almost starts doing these moves, like she starts flipping around and stuff like that. Sylvia is a monk
Oh fuck.
that you will be battling.
I might interfere.
And so,
Oh fuck! No, you do not interfere. But
I might.
oh fuck!
so Sylvia is coming down and she's got her quarterstaff and she's twirling it around and stuff. And she, pulls the quarterstaff up and then she just looks at you across the way and just does that classic where she puts her fist and, towards Loogie.
We're gonna be broke. What you?
No, listen to me. You do not
Les,
doubt
this
do not
was-
doubt Loogie.
Terrible idea of yours.
Shut the fuck up! Do not doubt my Loogie. Go on, Loogie! Go on! Loogie! I!
All right. And you hear, as you're standing there and everything, Hoagie's standing across from Sylvia and you just hear the bell ring. Ding. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Dude, he's gonna get stun locked. This is gonna be bad.
18.
18. Okay. She got a 19, so she will go first.
Oh, you bitch, Sylvia!
So
We're in trouble.
as this stands there, you see Sylvia jump, does this acrobatic move, and comes and swings at you with her quarterstaff, and just misses you. However, on the way by, she also tries to take a strike at you with her hand, and this time she hits.
Oh no.
Fuck!
And let's see.
Oh no. What I wanted to do the interfere is wisdom and
does
wisdom.
she kind of hits you in the back as she misses with her quarterstaff, just whack, does this like karate chop movement at you and does 6 points of damage as she lands behind you and immediately turns around.
Fuck!
And now it's your turn.
Come on, Loogie! She's agile, but go! You got this!
All right, so that made me a little bit upset. So your boy is raging.
There we go.
Right on.
All right, Sylvia, you twirly old bitch. All right, I'll get you now. Okay, and let's roll her up. I don't think 19. I don't think I need the guidance, right?
19 will hit.
Yeah, neat. Come on, baby.
Big damn.
Come on.
I get plus 7 on this D12. So
Come on.
Come on, baby.
14
So
damage.
That's
you
not bad.
come,
That's
you
not
know, you just kind of follow her, as she comes around, you kind of come around swinging with your axe. And as she lands and turns around, whack, you just hit her with the axe. And it definitely staggers her back. She kind of staggers back from it. So 14 points. Huh? Okay.
Come on, man!
Dude, this
Let's
is
All
go,
right.
not going
Loogie!
well.
Come on!
This is not going to go well.
So the monk stands up and, kind of shakes it off a little bit and is coming at you, comes back with the quarterstaff again and hits with the quarterstaff.
Fuck!
For
Loogie, are you trying?
6 more points of damage. It's fine. Now, once again, after the quarterstaff, she takes an unarmed strike at you. And that one misses. She, tries to do, another a kick basically with it after she hits you with the quarterstaff, and her kick, you just kind of move out of the way of the kick. So,
Les, I'm trying very hard not to do anything, but
Listen,
you let me know.
Loogie has this. Loogie has it.
You let me know, but that's a lot of money. It's a lot.
all right,
Come on, Loogie.
you're
Come
up.
on, Loogie.
Hold on. I don't have guidance anymore, right?
No,
'Cause
you
I
have
hit.
guidance for the next no, it's when you use guidance.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
it's for the next 10 minutes.
It's a minute.
A minute? Well, yeah, okay, 10 rounds, basically.
Yeah.
So, you got time.
All right.
Use it whenever.
Let's roll it up. 18.
18 will hit.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Big damn.
Come on. Big damage. Big damage. No whammies.
Only 11.
11. Only 11. All right. How do you want to do it?
It's okay.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Hoagie! Hoagie, I believed in you from the beginning.
So I'm gonna kind of mock. I'm gonna mock her a little bit. I'm gonna hold my axe in one hand and then cover my eyes and be like, oh, so quick, and then be like, I got you, bitch, and then just kind of slam it down on her.
All right. And you hit her with that axe, and it just slams down on her, boom, and she's just out cold. And the crowd goes, ah, you know, they're really getting into it now. And, you know, and you hear it, you start hearing a chant, Loogie, 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 Loogie. And the announcer's just like, oh, and look at this. Our newcomer has defeated a well-known combatant here, Sylvia. You better go back and lick those wounds. And you see Sylvia kind of getting up off the floor and heading off to the side and everything. Okay. All right, everybody, stick around for the next round. We'll be about 5 minutes or so.
How much money do we just make on that? By the way?
Triple whatever you bet.
So about 450 gold.
Yeah, it was 158 and some change was bet.
Wait, so because I said we bet everything besides
2 platinum.
2 plat. So 1 second.
Yeah.
Here we go. So I'm
Yeah, 3 plat and 128 gold, right?
So 9 plat, 128 times 3,
9 plat.
384 gold.
Never mind.
Wait, you have 9
Oh yeah,
plat?
never mind. No, now he does.
No, now we
Oh.
just made that back.
Oh.
Hoagie, I just want you to know I didn't doubt you for a minute. Now, Liz was a little nervous, not gonna lie, because we put a lot of money on you. But I told him, "Don't worry, my man Hoagie's got it. You did well,
How
buddy."
fucking stupid do you think I am?
Do you want me to answer honestly?
How fucking stupid do you think the man who just made you fucking how many hundreds of gold? How stupid do you think he is? Huh?
That's right. You're a champ. Now, Les,
I'm taking most of that.
Les, you know what? You know what would be awesome
What is that?
if you take all of that money you just made and put it back in for a Hoagie to win another.
Okay, guys, let's have a conversation real quick. Okay.
Whoa. I think it would be a great idea.
I don't know if you noticed, but you guys didn't get hit in that fight. I did.
We still have a health potion.
Okay. No. What's that? Let me talk. Let me talk to the promoter real quick.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Does my big friend need to fight in the next round? Because we have an appointment with a duke or a duke in the morning.
He's like, there's one more round. That's what you committed to.
Oh, we made the commitment. I don't remember signing shit, you fucking treacherous.
He's like, you
Yeah,
have
so,
he looks at you and he's like,
when they
and you
brought me
see-
up, I kind of signed something really quick. I didn't look at it.
I was going to say,
You signed something, you didn't read it?
you see these guards
Why are you
coming up
signing
next
stuff?
to you and going, is there a problem with that?
No, there's no problem, except for the fact that my friend here signed something without reading it or talking to us first. Fuck. Okay, fine. We will be here for the next round.
Give me the potion. Give me the potion.
And he's like,
Here.
all right. And the announcer's like, all right, folks. And he's like,
So it's
go ahead.
Yeah. How you feeling after this potion?
what is it? It's 2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Gotcha. Let's see. So plus 9.
And as he's taking it, A1 will turn around and be like, "We're betting all of it, except for 2 platinum. Except for 2 platinum."
All right, fine. We are betting all of it besides
Feeling
2
okay.
platinum.
I'm feeling
Alright.
I'm feeling okay, but I don't have like any.
Okay, let me check my bag and see if
I have no like actions, like extra action. It's just me and my axe right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, so wait, are you feeling really
This
good,
is
or do
so
you need another
scuffed.
potion of healing? Because I have one more potion of healing.
I also have a potion, but
How are you feeling?
Can I tell them?
We're putting all of our fucking money on this
Yeah.
right now. So like,
Can I tell them
you
my
guys
help?
better end up making more than 150 gold.
You can tell
That's
them
what
whatever
3
you
potions
want.
is worth.
All right, I have
Oh,
28.
we've made way more than that.
28.
our current party wealth right
I have
now is
28
11
out of
platinum.
33.
That's
You have how much?
110 gold.
I have 28 out of 33 health right now.
Heard. Our current party wealth is 11 plat, 384 gold, 24 silver, 162 copper.
Yeah, we're looking good.
Okay.
74 gold.
Unless
chilling,
you
too.
lose it all.
And we have but we have a pot. Okay, you're not even here, Les.
You know what? You're not even here. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me the potion. Give me the potion.
Here,
All right, I thought you had one of your own.
You give me yours. Okay? Because you're not getting hit. All right?
Okay, take mine.
The stern look from Zale.
Now, Les, as
All right,
as we walk away again, Les, I know before you were against it,
6.
Yes.
but this is
All right, I'm full.
so much more money,
I healed 6.
and we could. I'm just saying, you give me the cue.
Okay, fine. I'm betting everything. I'm betting everything besides the 2 platinum.
Okay. So how much are we betting?
We're betting 9 platinum, 384 gold, 24 silver, and 162 copper.
That is, we could.
Woo!
Oh,
Hey.
I am a little nervous.
Oh man.
All right. And so this is then the announcer's like, all right, folks. And then you hear all of a sudden he goes, the final round's about to begin. He goes like, but don't look now. But our illustrious boss has entered the arena. You know, the crowd's like, oh, and you just see they're like, you know, and you hear like the whole crowd kind of quiets down, and you see, we'd like to wish a warm welcome for this final round to our, you know, the one who's going to observe this round, Don Orcleone, the leader of the Order of the Eye. And the crowd is just, they just kind of.
Les, this was a stupid idea. Why did you even?
And so up,
it's fine.
Up on the balcony, like you see there's the stage that the announcer is on, and like on the back of that stage, you just see kind of a raised platform, and you just see this orc who just he walks up there, and we'll kind of describe him. And basically, he's an older, heavy-set orc. He's dressed in like a formal business style attire with several gold chains and rings on his fingers. He also wears an eye patch over his left eye. And you see he just kind of has this look, this air of superiority, like, and he just kind of looks around, and he's got these huge bodyguards, like 4 of them that are right next to him, right? And they all walk up on the stage. I mean, these guys are as bigger than Hoagie. And so they all walk up on the stage, and he just kind of waves to the crowd, and he's standing there in the back, and just, you know, he sits down in this chair, and he's just observing the battle that's going to commence.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's
not fighting
he's not the
him.
combatant. He's not the combatant.
Oh,
Oh,
my God.
okay.
No.
I feel a lot better, dude.
I think we all thought Hoagie was about to fight like a fucking crime boss.
And so you see, well, but what you see then is they said, and now the final contestant for this
And it's just like, yeah, bud.
the final contestant for this the last round here. As you saw earlier in the evening, you saw him defeat Dragot the Half Ogre. You now have Lugi versus Gernor the Great, and you see this bugbear walk out into the middle of the arena. And the crowd cheers, and you hear half of them going, Lugi, Lugi, and the other half.
One more butt slap of guidance.
All right. The other half is going, Gernor, Gernor. So it's a pretty even split here. It is still 3-1 on any bets you place. So, all right. Go ahead and roll up your initiative, Hoagie.
For anybody, any betting
nervous.
people in chat?
19.
A 19. All right. You will have the.
I get +2, right? Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Come on.
You will have the pleasure of going first.
Like it.
All right.
All right.
So,
what's the D20? Oops. Shit. 20.
Oh,
A natural 20?
Nat
20.
Oh!
Nat 20. Nice. All right.
Oh my god, this
Go ahead and roll. You
big.
double the die roll. I mean, or roll the die twice, basically, and then add the bonus.
Oh my god.
That's my first 20.
So
guys.
essentially, it's 2d12.
Actually, no, it's my second one.
It's
'cause I
essentially
did this- I did the
2d12
20 on
plus
sneak.
plus 7, right?
Oh!
Holy shit. All right.
Just roll a 12
That's
and
a
do
3,
Okay, so
Roll
then
again.
roll it again. So 3 plus
and that's an 8. So
3 and 8
16.
is 11 plus
18.
7.
Oh, it was
Well,
18.
am
right?
I still in rage? I'm not in rage anymore, right?
Well, but the plus 7 is from your axe, right?
Well, I get +2 from the rage, so that's why it was +7.
Oh.
So I
Oh.
normally get +5.
Okay.
But I'm assuming I'm not in rage anymore.
Wait,
Should
is
be
it?
16?
Yeah, it was 16.
Are you sure that? Is it plus 5 on your axe? I thought it was plus 7.
It says on D&D Beyond, it says 1d12 plus 5.
Hang on a second.
I mean, if it's +7, I'll
Let
take
me
it.
look.
hey,
Let me
whoa.
look at what your silent but deadly hit DC plus. Yeah. Okay, no, you're right. Yep, it's plus 7 to hit. So yeah, it's plus
Yeah,
5
okay.
for damage. Okay, so what was the total damage?
16.
16. All right.
That's still good damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you see this bugbear, the axe just right into him, and he just staggers back and kind of screams in pain. And then he immediately attacks you back. And he whips out this Morning Star weapon and
God.
makes an attack back at you. And hits you. He barely hits you. So he is going to, let's see,
These are hitting pretty well for my AC being 17.
6 and 2. So he hits you for 8 points of damage.
Dude, why am I
fine.
sweating right
That's
now?
fine.
We put our entire fucking party's wealth on this goddamn
Wait,
thing.
how much damage was it?
8.
8.
Okay, that's okay. Les, just give me the command.
No, we are fine. We are fine.
I can get-
Loogie
I
has
can-
got this.
I can get him a free hit.
Okay.
All right. So it's your turn again.
Another nat 20. Come on. Back to back.
That is 19.
19. All right. That will hit. Roll it up.
The fuck was that?
What was that?
What the fuck?
Who just did that?
Is that you, lol?
It looks like it was
Nice.
Is your cat fucking kickboxing back there? Like, what's going on?
Lol's got sound effects. That's awesome.
All right. Oh, it's only 7.
7 points of damage. All right.
Take the 7. Take the 7.
And he's
Hey, we'll take
hurting. He is
What am
hurting.
I gonna do?
And he comes around with his Morning Star and he swings back at you again. Oh, and this time he misses. You see him staggering in pain, and
Oh, come on, dude.
he just misses at you. So your turn. You're up again.
There we go. That's 14, but I'll use guidance here.
D1, D4. A D4. Add.
Should I
No,
start
it's
making
15.
offers on the Drunken Archer Tavern? Or?
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. So you barely miss him, but you do. And so he takes the reprieve. He kind of sees that you missed with the axe and takes a breath and swings back at you again.
I swear if Hoagie misses every single attack moving forward, I'm going to lose it.
And he misses again. You can see he's super hurt.
Oh, come on!
I have a plan.
What is this fight?
I
To
have
hit
a
again?
plan.
Is it to?
Yeah,
Is
it's
it to
literally
hit?
just hit him. Just hit him.
I am going to recklessly attack on this turn,
All
which
right.
means I get an advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength.
Did you see there's a butt at? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
All
it means
right.
okay, you better hit him, or he's gonna hit you with an advantage.
Yeah, I know. There's a butt.
Oh,
All right.
you better hit him real fucking hard.
So how does this work exactly?
Roll 2d20s. Take the higher number.
Yep.
Okay, using what's this? Using strength? Is that have anything?
No, it's just
Your attack roll. Just go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so that was a 14,
Okay.
oh, come
And
on.
then-
and that's a 20.
That'll do
Natural?
it. That'll hit.
Nat?
Not.
Okay, okay. We'll take that.
That'll hit.
We take those.
And that is 16 damage.
Yeah, and that you see him and he just crumples down to his knees and he looks up at you and he's like he looks up and he's like,
It's a crazy magic sounds coming out of
the bugbear looks up at you as he collapses down. He's like, good fight, my friend. And, whoa, and he collapses down. and he is out. However, and then you see, and the announcer's like, wait a minute, everyone. The Don has something he wants to say. And he hands the microphone over to Don
shit.
Orcleone. And he comes up and he's like, that was very well fought. It was like, no, I need you to kill him. I don't tolerate losers in my club.
Oh shit.
Oh,
And the bugbear just looks up at you and is like, no, please don't.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, Hoagie! Hoagie, no!
Okay, no, don't do that.
What are you going to do?
I can't refuse. He'll kill us all.
Hoagie,
he?
please.
Hoagie,
You made quite an assumption there, Hoagie.
Hoagie, this is a stranger, and he's saying to kill someone, and you're just gonna say sure?
Yeah. So, do you want to know how I'm going to do it?
Sure.
Oh my god.
So,
This is gonna be quite the story when you guys get back.
Bug Snacks is laying on the floor here, right? And take my axe, flip it upside down, and I put it on the back of his neck, and then I jump on it and I land on the blades like a shovel, and it just goes clean through his neck.
And you just see him. He looks up. He's like, no. Oh. And that was it. He's dead. And Don Orcleone's like,
And then I take my axe, and I step on Bug Snacks, and I look up at the Don, and I lick my blade and I give him a wink.
and he just looks down at you. He's like,
Christ.
very, very good. Very good. And he's like, come up here and talk to me when you're done.
Do I have to?
And then he hands the microphone back to the announcer. He's like, well, folks, there you have it. We have a new champion, Loogie. All right, everybody, collect your bets and then come back tomorrow night. There'll be more action. And then you see the
Let's
crowd
start doing
start
some
to
math.
break up, and you see the Don waiting up there with his guards, and the some of the guards come down and is like, Don Orcleone wants to talk to you all.
Is this how your nights go every single time you guys go out?
Iwan, I'll be honest with you. This is out of the ordinary.
What the fuck? I was in the.
No, it's okay. I understand. I get like this too sometimes.
Oh,
We're about to talk to the leader of a crime family, so please get fucking control of yourself. Thank you.
oh God. He probably
I'm
had a wife
deceased.
and kids. Oh.
So what are you guys doing? Are you gonna go talk to the Don? He wants all of you. They indicate
Yes.
he wants all three of you.
Can we go get our money first?
I picked up the money. We now have a party. We now have a party wealth of 29 platinum, 1,152 gold, 72 silver, and 486 copper.
Can we have like a quick little discussion between the three of us before we go up?
You can, sure.
I stand
So
behind.
I'm-
I stand
I'm-
behind Les.
I'm collecting the money, and then Hoagie comes up and I'm assuming taps you on the back. Fuck!
Hey guys.
What the fuck was that?
Hoagie, why the fuck did you kill that man?
Why?
I didn't want us to be poor.
No, Hoagie, you already won when you knocked him out.
Yeah, but what do you think they're gonna do? I mean, if I disrespect the Don, they're not gonna pay us.
You don't know what's gonna happen. What are you talking about? Do you have any idea?
You just met this guy, and he tells you to kill someone.
I
and
haven't even
you're
met
saying
him,
yes.
honestly.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen to me.
Okay.
Can you become a wolf and we can ride out of here? I mean, they don't even know my real name. They think my name's Loki. My name's Loki.
I sadly used all of my bestial shape. We have not rested. We went through so many skeletons and an ooze and a wizard. I'm tapped.
Hear me out, gentlemen.
You got any fisting magic?
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I do have.
You said you had a special fist.
I do have one spell that can get us out very sneakily. If we want to use that, just in case, I was going to use it to sneak into the library, but I've saved it. It's an experiment, but it makes us a lot more sneaky. We should be able to hide a lot better.
Okay, hear me out. Here's what I think we should do. I give the money to you and to Jorge. You both go home. We talk. Oh no! How about no? I take it back. I don't want to talk to the Dawn by myself because that's actually terrifying.
That's a terrible idea.
That's terrifying.
Okay. How about Les, you go talk to the Don since he can't tell the height difference because he was all the way up there, and he'll think, oh wow, the angle was a little weird. Wow, he's a lot smaller than I thought he was.
He wants to talk to all of us.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So when Les goes up, he's gonna be like, "Hey, where is the other two people?" And we're not gonna be there.
Okay, fuck it.
And
fuck
as
it.
you
Let's just go
guys
talk to
are
the Dawn.
talking, you hear, where's my champion? Hey.
Hello.
And he looks at you and he's like, you, I like you. He's like, you didn't disrespect me. He's like, very good. When I tell you to kill my former champion, he's like, you do it. I like, and he pats you on the cheeks. Yeah, Hoagie. He's like, Mr.
Which cheeks?
My face.
Oh yeah. He pats you on the face and he's like,
Damn.
Mr. Hogberg Varden, yes?
No.
Fuck.
No.
And he's like, and he looks at the rest of you and he's like, where are the other members of the Mystaran Rangers?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, God. We're in with the mob.
Okay, I want hello, Don Orcleon. Where are the other members? I could not tell you. We got separated tonight because I decided to drink maybe a little bit too much. I don't know. Give us a but they are not there. Pleasure to meet you, but we actually have to go now, Mr. Don Orcleon, because we have to meet with the Duke tomorrow morning.
Leslie.
So if you'd let us leave, because very important
He's
stuff.
like, listen to this guy. He has to meet with the Duke, eh? He's
It was
thinking
kind of
you're
more of a
some important guy, eh? He's like, so let me get this straight. You'll come into my club tonight, and you place a large bet on your guy here, and I like your guy, but you place a large bet, and you think you can just walk out without me being in my debt to come into my club and beat all of my champions, huh?
Okay, but hear me out. Your champion was a bitch.
Yeah, no disrespect, sir, but your champions were pretty easy to kill.
Also, you can't be upset that we put a legal bet on our friend, and he did very well.
Okay, Iwan, I want you to know. I'm gonna stop you right there, Iwan. None of this is legal. Okay, so we've
A
been
legal
breaking.
Get a
bet
load
in,
of
the,
this
in the
guy.
confines of a fighting ring.
Get a load of this guy, illegal bet. He's like, look. He's like,
Yeah, I mean, we don't even like him.
here's the deal. The Mystaran Rangers, I will overlook any indiscretions you may have committed tonight by coming in here with your, overqualified champion and coming in and disrupting my, what does he call it? His schemes, right? The idea being that all of these fights are fixed.
Oh.
The players don't necessarily know that, but they're all fixed. He's like, so you had a good showing. He's like, but I think after disrespecting me with my schemes here, the Mystaran Rangers owe me a debt. He's like,
And
so,
what kind of debt do you think we owe you?
he's like, hey, I'm not going to talk to you now about it, but at some point I will call upon you for a service.
Okay.
Oh no, Zale is going to kill us.
I don't think Elo's gonna be too fond of this either.
And until then, he goes, until then, many of my compatriots here, and he looks over at you and says, many of my colleagues, if you will be keeping an eye on the Mystaran Rangers. I suggest
enough.
you tread
Okay, we
lightly.
go like really far away, so if they're gonna follow us, they might as well lend a hand every now and then.
And just so you guys are aware, right? So this is one of two essentially crime syndicates in the in Bloodstone's End, right? The other one is known as the Ashen Daggers. And you guys would know this loosely, right? This isn't anything outrageous. The Order of the Eye is known as the more ruthless one, and that's the Don that you're talking to now.
Gotcha.
Right. Perfect.
He's like, so I suggest you be on your way, and next time you want to participate in the fight club. He's like, I think you should check with my boys first, and they'll come to me.
I mean, to get.
Okay.
I mean,
Did-
okay.
Didn't y'all though? I mean, I'm not there, but
Yeah, I mean, like we
I'm confused.
we didn't mean to do any of this. We walked in here. We said, "Hey, we'd like to fight," and
He's
we
like-
pointed at the guy, and the guy said, "Go on ahead."
He's like, yeah, that's not the way it works here.
How does it work?
And he just laughs. And he looks over, and he's like, you don't get it.
I don't. That's
Understand,
why I want you to answer
You're
me.
dealing with a crime syndicate. They're just making their own rules as they go
Okay,
along.
Iwan, we're going to listen, Mr. Don Orcleon. I'm sorry that we have caused you such grievance this evening. Thank you very much for letting us go on our way. Like I said, we have a very early morning and we have to get some sleep. Thank you very much, sir. Iwan, shut the fuck up and go. Hoagie,
I just want answers.
Give
no,
the Duke. Give
Iwan,
the
shut
Duke.
the fuck up.
I'm walking away, and I'm like, I just want answers.
Okay, Iwan, I'm
just
pushing him.
laughs.
I'm pushing
He
him.
just laughs at me when I ask valid
Iwan.
questions.
Okay, and Iwan and I make our way out as I'm pushing him. I've got all the
Yeah.
gold on me as well. I wasn't pushing Hoagie, so I'm assuming Hoagie's kind of left behind a little bit, unless he followed us out.
I'm following you.
Okay, cool.
All right.
On our journey home,
Yep.
I'm gonna do the math real quick and divvy out each party member's gold and start handing it out to each of us.
Okay,
So
that
I
works.
think I deserve maybe a little bit extra.
Nope.
No.
Leslie,
No.
I will kill you.
You could try, but I'm very, very, very strong.
Now, wait. Before we divvy it up, I have a good idea. Les, you like to. You talked about waking up Zale in the middle
Actually,
of the
Les,
night.
anyone shut the fuck up. I have a better idea. I don't even know what your idea is, but mine's better. Okay. They very irresponsible, correct? Right? Before tonight.
Okay.
What if we only tell them that we bet a little bit to think that we're responsible?
That is that is actually the opposite of what I thought. I was going to say let's
bets because we're responsible. Here's your winnings, and then I keep a lot of it since I was the one who beat the fuck out of everyone and killed a guy.
Okay, so that was his. Now, Les, listen to my idea, and you will decide which idea you would like to do.
I mean, you're really gonna think he's got a better idea?
Now, my idea was you like to wake up Zale. My thought was the perfect way to wake her up is to sneak in, take the sack full of our winnings, and just dump it on her and be like, "Look what we did."
Okay, here, listen to me. Listen, I have quarrels with Zale. I will deal with this myself with Zale. Hoagie, here is your sack. 290 gold pieces.
Jesus Christ.
Take your 290 gold. Iwan, 290 gold. There you go.
Thank you.
And I've got 2 more 290 gold sacks as well, and then the 290 gold sack that I also have.
Jeez.
And we're gonna go back to the tavern now.
Okay. The
how
tavern or
many-
the inn?
How many crime families
we're
are you guys
Okay, the
involved
The
with?
inn.
Well, one now.
This doesn't happen every single time.
Like I told you, Iwan, this was incredibly out of the ordinary.
Sorry, but not sorry.
I just feel like I don't know how to feel. It's my first time out. I can't.
Did you have fun?
What? I mean, I can't walk straight, and I made a lot of money.
Yeah.
But it
In the
depends on
future,
what,
you'll come out with us more often, huh?
it depends on what this favor we have to do for this seedy crime family.
Imagine pitching about 20 silver now. What a fucking loser this guy is.
I would actually go out with you guys more if you didn't pick on me so much. But that's
Well,
fine.
maybe if you weren't so such a little bitch, maybe we wouldn't pick on you so much. So
Okay, first off, Iwan, I don't pick on you like at all. I think maybe
yeah, well,
Hoagie picks on you because you nearly killed him at
try
one
to pull
point.
your fucking, your asshole in half. So there's also that,
I also
Wait,
I
what?
didn't do that.
Yeah, well, you hit me for 15 fucking damage last time we were in a fight, so maybe you did.
Listen, I've apologized so many times, and I don't know what else to do.
Still happened.
Can I buy you a cask of ale to make up for it?
Yes.
Whoa, hey, wait a second. Is
What?
that Elo sleeping on the bench outside the tavern?
No, that's yeah, that actually is Elo.
That's Elo sleep.
Holy shit!
What the fuck? Elo! 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 Wake up!
Oh yeah, I'm awake. Did I fall
What
asleep?
the fuck are you doing sleeping outside?
Oh, what time is it?
Here, take this.
I handed
About
290 gold pieces.
looking at the stars,
Jesus,
it
bro!
looks like it's about 4:30 in the morning.
Good God, I think I stepped out here at like 1:30. What the? Where have you guys
I
been?
hope you had a nice
Where'd you get
nap
this
and-
money?
Don't ask
Don't
questions
worry
you do
about
not want to know the answers to.
You
Just enjoy
really
the
don't want to
290
know
gold.
about it.
Oh my God. Okay. No. No. Don't give me that. Hold on.
I'm gonna pocket the satchel the money and not really question that, but
Where have you guys been? Okay, like we can't play this off. You guys have been gone all friggin' night. What is going on? What have you been up to? I know you're getting into trouble. I know you're getting into trouble. You can't. Don't lie to me.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I want all the news. Okay, bad
What
news
would you like first? Bad news first?
Always.
How do I put this? There might be a person dressed nicely with a funny accent asking us for a favor in the future.
We
And
owe a
it
favor
might-
to one of the crime families. That's
Yes,
it.
yeah,
That's
that's
it. We
basically
owe a favor to a crime family.
Which
Yeah.
one?
I don't
The
know.
bad-
It's a
the-
One
fucking-
of them. You
The
get a
bad one.
50-50 shot.
the
I
one,
guess.
don't
the
even
one that
know.
has an eye, an eyeball.
The order of the eye. Good God.
Yes,
I would
that one.
I would know.
That
I
one.
would know maybe.
Yeah, you would
about
know.
the
You
order
would
of the
know
eye.
these,
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, they're very well known in the
Is that
city.
wait Don Orcleone? Come on.
Okay, here,
But,
listen.
wait. Do you want to know the good news?
Iwan, you fill this man in. I'm
There's
gonna go
not
find
much
Zale.
that can.
Okay, do you
save
want
it.
the good
Whoa,
news?
whoa. And I grab Les. I grab Les like
You do not touch
you
me!
are not waking Zale up. It's the whole reason I slept on this bench.
I throw a punch at fucking. I throw a punch at Elod right now. Just you fuck.
I just take that one just right on the face. Just you did not just do that.
Do not fucking touch me.
With you.
Don't touch me. Don't.
You need to
Whoa,
not
walk
wake up
away.
Zale, all right?
I walk away. to go wake up Zale.
You know what? I tried. Okay, I tried.
You did try, but hey, here's the thing. The good news is, the sack you're holding is the good news. We made bank. It might have just cost us doing some illegal stuff in the future, but that's future.
How much is in here?
About carry the one. About 290 gold.
200 divided by 5. Jesus, it's a lot of money. Okay, I mean, but it's not worth it, guys. I don't think you understand Don Orcleone.
Okay, I'll take it.
I've only heard the rumors, but no, I'm keeping it. All right, but I'm gonna pocket that again.
Listen, we were told about this super secret fight club. We went in. Apparently everything was rigged. No one told us about it. So then Hoagie just decided to absolutely clap cheeks throughout the entire fights. We stole all of their money basically, and now we owe them a favor in return. But that's future problems. Look at all the money.
Future problems. Hey, when Zale and I were talking, and we really just, you know what? We had this just all the faith in the world in you that you might maybe talk some sense into these two. As I just look at Hoagie,
I might be able to talk sense, but then they gave me alcohol, and I couldn't handle myself afterwards.
Yeah. Okay.
He would let me execute a man.
You did what? You let him do? Hey, what the? Oh my God! Now you're a murderer, Hoagie.
Oh yeah, about that.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is. There's a line for the Mystaran Rangers. Okay, I am here for it. I'm here for you guys. Like to have a good time, and I'm trying to experience that in my life. But I have spent years dealing with politics and the bullshit of my royal family to find a way out of it. And this is where I land with a murderer, a murder hobo. God damn.
Yeah, but like, it's okay because he did it for money.
I could get us all of the money we ever needed. If you ever need to murder somebody again,
it doesn't matter. Listen, in
money.
the end, and I put my arm around Hoagie. In the end, this guy, he's the champ. He's the fucking guy, and we're gonna rule this city. The city's not gonna stop. And then I just pass out, flop on the floor.
Hoagie, take him to bed, please. Just
you do it.
Please get some sleep. He's literally in your arms right now. Just get some sleep, all right?
I drop him on the floor.
We've got a meeting in the morning.
And then I walk in.
Oh, God damn it.
I mean, it doesn't have to be comfortable sleep
that I'm in front of
to be well rested.
Oh, God damn it. All right. Yeah. You know what? I just look down at Awen and I just give him a not a swift kick, just a bit of a fuck you kind of kick, and I just hands up in the air, just walk into the inn, and I'm going to sleep.
All right.
Okay, so I start banging on Zale's door.
What? God damn it! I swear to God, Leslie.
And before she can finish her sentence, 290 gold pieces in a sack.
There you go. Take it.
Do I want to know?
No. You look radiant this evening, by the way.
We'll talk in the morning.
Have a great sleep.
Just throw it behind me and slam the door.
All right.
And then I stare at the door for a second and go, nice. And walk away.
All right. So everybody is tucked in their beds or laying on the
Yes,
street.
nice and cozy.
All right.
Somewhere.
Then
sleeping.
it's probably a good time for a break. So why don't we take a quick
Great.
break? We will be back in 15 minutes, everybody.
Cool.
I'm gonna get.
All right, everybody, we are back. and for everybody on Matt's stream, you knew where we cut that, where our conversation on the break. So that was pretty good. All right. So right before the break, you guys had all gone to bed. We will say the Dungeon Master will be very generous and say that you all got a long rest. We'll put it in air quotes, a long rest.
Yeah, Galdris left a big old glass of water on all our nightstands.
Right. And
I have magical sleep, so I only need 4 hours.
Ditto.
You go. Well,
4
and
hours in the street will do me up.
Technically, a long rest is actually 6 hours of rest, right? So it's as long as you have that.
Elves get it in half the time.
Exactly. So, all right. So, typical morning. You can come down. You know that there will be breakfast at the tavern for you if you choose. Your call.
I'm sleeping in as per. Les is sleeping in as per.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta heal real quick.
A1 is already probably first one up at the bar, covered in dust, and just kind of sitting over the bar over a plate of meat and a coffee, just kind of rubbing his eyes covering his eyes because even the slightest bit of sunlight hurts him to his core.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk into the tavern and kind of walking up behind Awen, see that he's kind of hanging his head and whatnot, and I'm gonna kind of nudge the chair a little rough as I walk past, and hey, and hey, good morning, Awen. Sorry, didn't see you there.
I'm also gonna come down the stairs with my sack of change. Well, more than change. In hand, and I'm gonna walk up to the bar and I'm gonna drop it in front of Awen's face onto the bar in front of him and sit down, and I'm gonna be like, talk.
Yeah, I pull up chair right next to Awen, just to lean back and observe.
I just want you to know that 2 against 1 in it's very they're very convincing and charismatic. Where do I begin? Do you want the long story, or do you just want the short story?
I want to know what I need to know, okay?
Nope.
However long it takes. What happened?
Basically, our drunken walkabouts took us to a seedy underbelly fight club.
Of course it did.
Where we had Hoagie fight, and we put all of the party's money in,
okay.
And he won every single fight, and so we made about 1,000 gold.
And then mid conversation, I just kick the door and I walk in. Just. You enjoy your new riches. Anyway, put a big bet on me, and I beat everyone so much that I killed a guy.
so having no murdering a man.
What we didn't know at the time was that it was run by a mob. And
the Order of the Eye, by the way.
Yes, and all of the fights were supposed to be fixed, and we basically fucked all of that up. Took all of their money, and then the boss of this criminal underbelly said that we owe him a favor. Oh, also, Hoagie killed a guy. And I take a big sip of the coffee. And that's basically what happened. And listen, when they start when Les starts giving you drink after drink after drink, he starts making a lot of sense. And I regret that now.
I've never heard Les make sense in my entire.
Have 7 drinks back to back to back.
Yes, you never come out with that.
Yeah, and this is exactly why. What? Do they know who you are?
Yes, they knew us by first and last name.
Yeah, they do.
Do they know who we are?
Yes, they asked about the
they do. Yeah.
And Zale's gonna stand up and just like throw her hands up in the air and just. Do you have no understanding that when you do something, it affects me as well?
Well,
no, I don't get that.
Yeah, I mean, here, I mean, are you? I'm sorry. The alcohol and the smooth talking and Hoagie screaming got the best of me, but we did make a lot of money.
Dan,
Well,
quick question.
That's
Sure.
fine, but I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
290 gold. Like, is that like significant? Like, like how big is that in regards to like the world economy? You know what I mean?
That's if you were to look at like average citizens, they don't have nearly that much, right? I mean, you're looking at like like the average person might make a couple gold a week type of thing. That type of just your average person, right? Adventurers and people like that would have more money, obviously, but
okay.
As far as buying things, like a health potion costs 50 gold.
Right.
Oh, so we're not like rich, but we're like comfortable for a minute.
Right.
We're rich for commoners. We're not rich for adventurers.
Exactly.
But we're decently well off.
Yeah.
Heard. Okay, cool. I just want to know because 290 gold seems like a lot to me, but like yeah, you murdered a man for being rich among commoners. I would just want to.
Yeah, well, you're welcome.
Cool. All right. I wasn't sure how we stood economically. Sorry for butting in.
Yeah,
there.
no. All good.
Oh, you're
All
good.
Yeah.
It's always a good
Zale
question.
was saying.
Yes, that's great. You made lots of money, but now I have to spend all of this money paying off people from telling my parents.
But at least it doesn't come out of your pocket. Listen. I know. I'm sorry. I joined in partially because I was interested, partially because I thought I could help calm them, wrangle them in, and it just got out of hand.
He actually had a really good time. He had such a good time. He kept touching my butt before every fight.
Did I do that?
Yeah.
I don't even remember that. And
hey, when
now
there's a certain line you have to understand, and maybe last night you discovered it. Can't beat him, join him. I get it. Sometimes you gotta let loose. Sometimes you gotta let loose, but you gotta know the limits. You gotta draw a line somewhere, Awen. I'm just letting you know. In the future,
I know. I'm sorry. I just.
As we all know, I killed a man. Okay, I did it.
No. So, hold on. Stop.
Technically
Hoagie,
a
shut the
bugbear.
fuck up. You have got to stop saying that out loud.
I do agree with Zale. You cannot just go around saying that.
Point, but let me just talk about it one last time, all right?
God, is Maldrus here?
Awen!
Or Galdrus?
It's Maldrus.
Okay? Before I killed that man, Awen touched me on the butt, and he said, "Good luck. I'm guiding you." All right? So, I mean, if he's guiding me, and then I killed a man, then whose fault really is it?
You are not putting the murder of that bugbear on me. I didn't do anything. You listened to a stranger say, kill him, and you went with it.
Oh, God, at least it was a bugbear. I mean,
okay.
Maldrus it does overhear you.
I'm just saying, it's easier to deal with.
And Maldrus,
you really are royalty, you little piece of shit.
Zale, your royalty's showing.
Maldrus comes over. Maldrus comes over to the table.
Confirmed.
And he's like, "So," he's like, "You found the Fight Club last night, huh?"
How did you know?
Wait, do you know
He goes,
about this,
"Well,
Maldrus?
you're talking about it, and I can hear you."
Well, Hoagie killed a man.
And he's like, and he looks at you, and he's like, "You killed a man, huh?" He's like, "Was it Garnor the Great?" And he kind of the Great, the bugbear champion of the Order of the Eye.
Yeah,
I roll my eyes, put my hand. I roll my eyes, put my hand into the bag of money, and pull out 10 gold and slide it to him, and say, "And you're gonna forget about it."
He's
entirely.
like, he just chuckles. He's like, "It's all right," and he's like, "You probably haven't heard of Garnor." He's like, he went on a murdering spree through the city like a year and a half ago, and then he disappeared. Turns out he works for the Order of the Eye and was one of their hitmen.
I strangely feel a little bit better now.
Yeah, Maldris, I appreciate that, but just please don't make this like a good look for Hoagie.
He's like, well, he goes, I just wouldn't worry too much about getting in trouble for it.
Did he have a bounty?
Yeah,
on
did
him?
he have a bounty?
He's like, not that it depends. He goes, depends on who you ask. He goes, not that I'm
Greedy
aware of.
ass royalty.
If
I'm not
anything,
even royalty.
if anything, the guards wanted to arrest him, but there's enough protection from the Order of the Eye that they couldn't touch him. So
what you're trying to tell me is that Hoagie just took...
Just what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You cut out.
You're trying to tell me that Hoagie just took out a mass murderer?
Yeah, you could call him that. He's like, he was definitely a hitman. He went on a murdering spree at the orders of the Order of the Eye. So,
Oh, Christ.
Well,
now
he's
I
like,
don't know
and
what to feel.
he looks at you and he goes, if you've gotten yourself into debt with the Order, he goes, just be extremely careful.
Awen?
Have we?
What?
Are we in debt with the Order? Do we owe Don Orcleone?
Let's not necessarily use we.
I mean, technically, if you want to go by debts, I mean, the Don did say, and in his words, not mine, at some point I'm going to give you an order that you have to take, or something like that. But he
I'm
didn't
sorry,
say
was he a
when.
vampire?
I don't. I'm not the best of impressions. Long story short, we owe him a favor, but he didn't say what that favor was. We don't know when it will be. We just need to do something for him.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, again, we made a good amount of money.
Yes, now, and the Mystaran Rangers, the only known left champion of the people, are in debt to a known crime syndicate.
It's
I
just
mean, I
one
could just kill him.
favor.
It's not a great look, is what Zale's trying to say.
You could just kill them. Kill who? Exactly, Hoagie.
It wasn't a kill.
I mean, whoever he tells me to kill at this
It's
point.
not a kill. Maybe the favor is, hey, my cat is stuck in a tree. Could you please get it? I could turn into a wolf, jump up there, and get him.
Okay, Hoagie, let me ask you a question. Suppose that Don Orcleone tells you to kill Elo.
If it was Awen, yeah. Elo, no.
That reminds me. Barkeep,
I fist bump Hoagie.
Barkeep, can I get a full,
Elo, no.
can I get a full cask of ale for my friend over here?
Yeah, and he laughs and he does it. And as you guys are sitting there talking and eating your breakfast and everything, all of a sudden you hear commotion outside the tavern. It's kind of some muffled sounds, and you hear some almost like warning horns going off, like ba-boom, ba-boom. And you hear people, you hear some screams, and people running by and everything. And Maldris looks up and he's like, "Damn, it must be another undead attack. There have been reports of random attacks since a few hours before you came back with Stryker." And then you hear it kind of calms down, and then you don't hear much else after that.
I'm gonna perk up and run out the bar screaming,
I want to do a task. This is supposed to be forget. Oh my gosh.
Zale, can you do the thing with your mind and try to get Les down here, if you don't mind?
Yeah, you know what? I think he deserves it. And I'm gonna cast message up to Les. Didn't think I could scream any shriller or louder than I have at past, and yet I find a way. And just be like, get your fucking ass down here right now!
Zale, is that you?
No, it's your goddamn mother now, for the love of God!
Zale, I'm getting actually quite used to having you in my head. I like this very much.
Oh, God. That's it. I'm going up there and I'm just gonna burn you. And I start walking door. You just hear like stamping on the stairs.
Sat in my room. I'm like, she did not mean that, did she? And then I hear the footsteps, and I'm like, she meant it. Okay. And then I start putting on my clothes, and I look at the window, and I hop out the window.
I go to kick your door like as hard as I can muster. I'm not very strong, but I attempt it.
Roll a strength check.
Oh my God, I get to roll?
Yeah.
I didn't know we were gonna be able to do that. No, I'm just kidding.
She got to the fight club.
Yeah, she came to the fight club. You could have killed someone.
Oh
like a
shit!
mammoth, right?
I find a way.
Wow.
You kick the door and it busts open, just slams open, and you see the window. You see like the curtains, like kind of blowing in the wind from the window, the open window.
I come in and both of my hands have like balls of fire in them. I'm prepared to cast Burning Hands at Les. I kick open the door and there's no one there, and I cast message again, just in the general out the door or out the window direction, and I'm like, "You are going to regret that."
I like to imagine Elo and I were just like sitting there, and we're like, she doesn't really mean that she's gonna burn us. And then we hear the sound of the door slamming open. We're like,
no,
oh,
she
And then
meant-
while you guys
that.
are saying that, I come in through the front door to get some breakfast.
I grab an ale that's already in front of me and just like hold it just slightly behind me to my right as you're walking up.
And I grab it out of your hand and go, fucking hell, I think she was actually going to burn me.
you might want to hide behind the bar for a minute, buddy.
No, she won't do that in front. She won't burn me in front of everyone else. No
She
shot.
would definitely. I would put money on it. That
Okay, but
100%. You
what the
fucked
fuck
up.
are these? What are the horns? What the fuck is this?
the horns.
You guys don't hear this shit?
Well, you don't hear them anymore. But you heard them, like Leslie. You would have heard them when you were back in your hotel room going off. So,
Oh,
Did you not hear the fucking horns? Did you not hear?
Yeah,
them? What the fuck is that?
Hoagie went out running for it, and then
Yeah,
we went to wake you up.
Oh,
Yeah, Maldris told us that I guess just before we came back into town, there's been undead attacks ever since then, randomly, and that was one of them, I guess. Hoagie went out to figure it out, and we asked Zale to rouse you from your slumber, Les.
Okay, well, hear me
here we
out.
are.
Before Zale gets back downstairs, I'm going to go talk to the Duke. Would you like to come with me?
We're waiting for Zale, but we need to find
All right,
Hoagie.
talk to you later. I am not waiting for
God
Zale.
damn it, Les.
And I walk
Real
out because I am not waiting for Zale. I walk out.
I would like to look around Les's room and see if I can find any
sorry, so you could find any what you're cutting out a little.
like personal items. I don't know why I'm cutting out.
Yeah, it does it at really weird times. I have no idea why it does it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just looking like, I don't know, did you have like a fucking stuffed animal in here or something you would have left with your bed?
The only thing that would be in there that might be something that would give you a little bit more insight into me is there's a letter from my father that I read every single day before I set out and before I go to bed as well. Just instructions on what I'm supposed to do with my life.
Wow.
Oh.
No, just that.
Okay.
No, just that.
Just that.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I
I can hear you
unplugged
now.
and plugged
100%.
it back in. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe I'll turn this down a little bit because I'm in the yellow. Maybe it's cutting out because it's too loud.
I can
Yellow's good.
I can
Yeah.
message you the gist of what the letter is, or like I can tell you what the gist of the letter is.
Yeah. Yeah. So very angrily, I see like a piece of paper on your nightstand, and I'm gonna walk up to it and snatch it up. And like I'm holding it up, and I have like fire under it, and then I see it says like "to my son," and I stop.
So it says. Are you gonna read it?
Now wait, Mike. Do you
Yeah, I'll read-
want the others to know this? If not, you can just send it over to her. It's up to you. Like, do you want this to be public?
Like, guys, you can know this, but like not know it. Like, how do you?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean?
I kind of don't want to know it for the mystery.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just
Yeah,
send
if
it to
we want
I'll-
to do a whisper, essentially.
I can whisper. I can whisper to you. I'll send you a DM, Zale.
The
Okay.
mystery.
Yeah, so I will read. I'll read it once I realize it says like "to my son" and that I'm probably about to angrily burn something important. I'm gonna stop and read it, and I assume it is somewhat heart-wrenching because it's from your father.
Yes, heart-wrenching, and you gain a deeper insight into my overarching goal of like what I'm supposed to be doing and maybe why I present myself the way I do.
Okay. Yeah, so then I'll I'll just set it back down. The flames disappear, and I kind of like straighten my skirt out a little bit and sigh and walk back out of the room, close the door behind me, and walk down the stairs.
All right. And so you're heading back over to the tavern then?
Yeah.
All right. So I think everybody is in the tavern except Hoagie, or did you?
I'm
Hoagie?
not. I'm left.
Les
I've gone to the
dipped
keep.
too.
Oh, you're going to the keep. Okay. All right.
To talk to
So
the Duke. Yeah.
all right. So is everybody? What's everyone else doing?
Awen, I think we should let's try to catch Zale and let's catch up to Les. I don't know what the hell Hoagie's doing, but we can't let Les go to the Duke by himself.
Do we just want to let Hoagie just run rampant amongst the city?
No,
I mean, if
I
we
only ran outside.
If we see him, we'll grab him.
I'm
I
just
don't know, man,
outside
at
the
this point.
tavern or the inn.
Well, yeah, no, we don't know that. We're about to walk outside. But yeah, we're I guess we get up and walk out if you're cool with that, Ewan.
Yeah.
And alas, Hoagie, Hoagie, you son of a bitch.
And obviously you run into Zale too on her way to the tavern.
Yeah.
So.
Hoagie, Zale, I don't know if you guys saw it. Les just stormed out. He wasn't gonna wait for you, Zale. I think you freaked him out. We need to catch up with him. He's going to see the Duke by himself right now.
Yeah, we better not let him do that. Hmm?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Bad idea. Okay. Let's try to find him. I presume there's a general direction of the keep. And
Yeah, I
the
mean, you guys
hustle.
would know where it is, and it's a good, it's probably from where you're at. It's probably a 10-minute walk or something like that. I mean, it's not too bad. So if you're, and if you're ahead of them, or are you guys trying to catch up to him, or I mean, how's this going to work out logistically?
I think we're kind of hustling a little bit, just a little bit of an airport walk kind of thing, as it were.
All right. From your perspective, Les, are you just walking normally, or you would they catch up?
Yeah,
or
I'm
no?
walking normally. I'm like a leisurely pace. Yeah.
All right. So then it seems like they'd probably catch up to you maybe sometime after, say, halfway there, and they kind of
But
catch
I
up.
check. I hear them like trying to catch up to me, and I look back and I see Zale, and I pick up the pace.
I'm gonna send a message, and you just hear in your head like a lot gentler than the previous time. Just like, I'm not going to burn you, please.
Are you fucking sure?
I'm very sure.
Okay.
For now. For like the next hour at least, I will not burn you.
Okay, I'll take 1 hour. I am. Yes, I see the sun. I know exactly. Okay. I stop for a moment to let them catch up.
All right. So they catch up, and you guys make your way towards the keep. And as you approach, I mean, it seems the guards recognize you, and they're expecting you, right? So they kind of wave you through. And there are guards And they're different than the city guards. These are more like royal guards. They're, a couple of steps up, right? But they're expecting you. They wave you through. You guys get all the way up to the keep entrance. Same thing there. And so, approaching the keep is no trouble as you were expected. It seems the guards know you on sight now. The keep itself is massive. It could rival all but the royal palace in the capital, and there are guards around every corner. You enter the keep and are guided down certain corridors to a large reception room. As the servants announce you to the Duke, you see the Viceroy along with a couple of his guards, as well as another person who must be Duke Graves. He is dressed regally yet modestly. He has a genuinely friendly smile on his face as he turns to see you. Before he can say anything, however, the Viceroy steps forward towards you and says, "Do not speak unless the Duke asks you a question. You will address him as my lord or sire. Do not..." And then the Duke interrupts him and goes, "Viceroy, is that any way to treat my guests?" He looks over at you. He's like, "Please accept my apologies. Won't you come in and make yourselves comfortable?" He turns back to the Viceroy and goes, "You're dismissed, Viceroy Snow." "But my lord..." "I said you're dismissed." And the Viceroy says, "Of course, my lord," and departs with this disgusted look on his face. So, as the Viceroy leaves and he takes his guards with him, the Duke turns back to you and goes, "Now, please forgive the Viceroy's rudeness, and thank you so much for coming here."
Your dog has quite a bite.
And he chuckles, and he's like, I know. And he's like, he's a taste to be acquired for sure, but believe me when I tell you, he is extremely dedicated to Bloodstone's end. He is useful and is extremely helpful in many circumstances.
Well, we appreciate your patience, Duke. We apologize that we weren't able to come with haste, but we got caught up last evening after our adventures the day before.
Yeah.
Luckily, we were all able to have a wonderful night's sleep.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. And as he kind of gestures to there's seats right there in front of you, and as he does so, and if assuming you all kind of take a seat, and as he sits down and everything, you see that.
DM.
Yep.
Would I have met this Duke Graves before?
Your parents probably have. Not sure if you would have. And just so you guys know, obviously, this guy took over as the Duke from his father within the last couple of years. His father was the Duke all the way up until his father died of old age, basically, right? And so this guy finally took over a couple of years ago. This is his name is Titus. His father's name was Wilfred Graves. Graves is the last name.
Okay.
And yes, and as you all sit down, basically you notice there's servants that come in and they put a glass of wine in front of Zale, a whiskey in front of Awen, and an ale in front of everyone else. And if you're gonna try it, it's some of the best you've ever tasted.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take a big gulp.
Oh. My goodness.
And he kind of waits for your reactions, and he grabs one. The servants go to offer him a glass of wine, and he just goes, and he grabs an ale, and he's like, "Thank you all for coming." And he goes, "I was so sorry to hear about Stryker Thornton's injuries." He goes, "But thank you. I'm happy to have the Mystaran Rangers here." And he says to Stryker, and he downs a chug of the ale. So.
I can drink faster.
Sorry about Les.
Sorry, I always see a challenge and I have to fucking do it.
So, and he as you're exchanging pleasantries and anything, he's like, "You may be, wondering why I brought you here or why I asked you to come here." And he goes, there were, as I'm sure you know, right, there were a series of orc attacks that were happening to the city. And they claimed that, Bloodstone's End has kidnapped their families, although I hear that you may have solved that. Is that true?
It sounds like maybe you have more information than you're letting on. Do you want us to know? Stop playing dumb.
Jesus.
Sorry,
Hey,
I'm a little bit
Les.
ornery.
Well, he laughs. He's like, I assure you, I'm not trying to be coy. He's like,
So you have not heard the report from your own guard.
He goes, I just wanted to confirm from you. He goes, I heard from the guards, and obviously it makes its way up through the chain, that perhaps there was, there's some additional information that maybe there was somebody who was playing both sides. He goes, which, of course, there were the recent undead attacks that have been happening since yesterday that could play into that. So he's basically asking you to confirm and fill in.
Well, yes, that's correct. But unfortunately, we didn't actually catch the sorcerer.
Okay.
There's a good chance that maybe these undead attacks could be linked. We've just heard about them. About 30 minutes before we got here, we heard the horns blowing. And like I said, we had a late evening and got in late last night. But the sorcerer that we found that we think is behind these orc attacks that are playing everybody against each other was raising the dead in a dungeon nearby. And it could be linked.
He's like, yes. And he has a very concerned look on us, similar to what you saw Maldris when you were telling Maldris and Galris this story, and they got that very kind of deep thinking, concerned look. And he's like, He goes, and are you aware of the kidnappings that have been happening also here in Bloodstone's End?
Yes,
Okay.
we did hear about that.
He's like,
Kidnapping
yes.
orc families?
Pardon? Say again?
Kidnapping orc families?
Well, it was actually random people here in Bloodstone's End that were disappearing. He goes, I'm not necessarily aware of any orcs, but he goes, I know that random people were being kidnapped. He goes, and the orcs are claiming that many of their families were being kidnapped as well. He goes, just so you know, he goes, Stryker and I go way back as well. I've known him well since he was a member of the early Mystaran Rangers, and my father was the Duke here. He's like, so Stryker and I had spoken, and we had thought that the kidnappings in both cities must be related some way, and that was causing the issue. And it seems that if you're verifying that there was a necromancer, a wizard raising undead, a necromancer, he goes, that seems to be potentially the cause. He's like, but this is extremely concerning. He's like, Stryker did say he was going to report back to me after he found out more, but I had never heard back from him. And when the city guards, reported that you recently came back to the city and you had what appeared to be Stryker with you, but he was unresponsive. Do you know what happened to him specifically?
Unfortunately, no. All we do know is in
you're-
a ritual room of some kind.
Okay.
Am I cutting out?
You were a little bit.
I don't know why.
It was just like for one little portion. We heard you found him in a ritual room. So
It's probably a
Driving
Discord
me
setting.
nuts.
To be honest with you, it's probably a Discord setting, but
Yeah. Well, we found him in a room, a ritual chamber of some kind. Everyone else there had already been turned into zombies, but he was awake when we found him.
There was something that he whispered. What was? Does anybody remember?
Something about their
I
back
think he said
warned
something.
them.
If I remember correctly, he said something to the effect of, "Huggy, you are a bitch."
sorry, I don't remember, but I took the opportunity. I took it, Huggy, but Huggy, you are a bitch.
Yeah, well, this bitch made you a bunch of money, so
You made me an
Let's
adequate amount
not
of money.
talk
Let's not
about
talk. Yeah,
that.
let's. I don't think it's.
Well, and I think your characters would remember this, and you remember he had said it. He had said not over, and it was in broken broken language, right? He was having a hard time speaking. He's like, necromancer, just a pawn, one.
I speak broken language.
Bloodstone return. I speak broken language.
Bloodstone return. That.
Yeah, worn, kind of pause, bloodstone, pause, return, that type of a thing.
Okay, so we relay that to the Duke then. Yeah, that's the message.
And you see this extremely concerned look on his face. He's like, he said those words, bloodstone, return.
Yeah,
Did we stutter?
And he's like,
it's something about a pawn as well.
And you see him, he gets this concerned look, and then he kind of takes a deep breath and gets his, very regal demeanor back and goes, so tell me, what do you know of Potestas Bloodstone and the Great War of the Realm?
I don't know, DM. Tell me.
Well, perhaps you should have read the lore that we had put in. No,
I did read the lore.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll for a fucking intelligence real quick.
Yeah.
17. Okay, yeah, I remember everything.
Yeah.
But tell me what I remember.
He's
real
like,
quick.
yeah, all right. So he remembers, and he's like, and you guys kind of give your answers. Well, we know this and that and everything. And he's like, yes. He goes like, most people know that he was a hero. Potestas Bloodstone was a hero that developed a thirst for power and waged war against the realm to either, control or destroy it. Most also know that he was defeated, right here, in a bit southwest of here, by the combined forces of Bloodstone's End, or, the city was known as Bloodstone's Jewel at the time, led by my father. The remaining army of the capital, what was left after they had been at war for a while, led by the king, the Council of Arcana, led by Archmage Eminora, and the Mystaran Research Institute, with the King's Spies Guild, and of course the Orcs of Zolgrad, led by Ragnar Hammerfall. They defeated Bloodstone, and that was that. Except that's not the entire story. He's like, what most people don't know is how Potestas managed to wield such power. If you know the stories, he would command the elements of the world, and he raised armies of undead, and it seemed that people and creatures and, animals and elementals were all at his command, waging war against the realm. And he turns to Elo, and he's like, tell me, Elo Galakir, your parents, Beleg and Elbereth, I assume, yes?
Yep, that's them.
So, did you ever wonder why they were asked to guard the Acrolite mines, or specifically who asked them to do so?
Well, they did tell me a little bit about that. I know there's a lot of mystery behind it, but I know Archmage Eminora and the council assigned our family to guard the mines. Something about some of the gemstones being stolen. I remember it's many years ago at this point, but it's something about a mysterious figure stealing some of the gemstones. It's the only time they've ever been stolen, at least according to the Chazakul dwarves and their knowledge as well and their records.
Yes,
but I don't know much more than that.
He's like, that's a good summary. He's like, some of the gemstones were stolen, and nothing had ever been stolen before from that group of dwarves that managed and guarded the mines. And subsequently, after they were stolen, the council had asked for an independent group, namely the noble Galakir family, and he kind of nods to you, and to watch over them. He's like, what you may not know is that it was Potestas Bloodstone himself that arranged for this situation to arise. You see, he had actually known about those secret caves for quite a while. Potestas apparently didn't like the idea that the dwarves would control these caves, and wanted the council, which he was, of course, the leader of at the time, to be in control. When the dwarves refused the council's oversight, it seemed that Potestas arranged for some gemstones to be liberated. This had never happened before, and when it did, well, you know the rest.
Yeah.
Now, we know how the war turned out, and of course, we know that the Galakir family still guards those mines.
Sorry, we know the rest.
Oh, yes. The war, right? We know how the war turned out, and of course, yeah, the Galakir family, Elo's family, guards the mines at the request of the council. But whatever happened to the stolen gems? Well, Potestas Bloodstone happened. There were 3 gemstones or crystals that were stolen. Bloodstone used these crystals in his research and experiments on controlling the forces at the core of reality, namely life, death, and the elements. Through years of work, Bloodstone managed...
Sorry, what? What the fuck? No, sorry. No, pause. Pause what you just said.
Yes.
There are gemstones that control life, death, and what?
The elements.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, I brandish both of my daggers and hold them out together where there's one half of an acrolite gemstone in each of them. It's the same gemstones. It's a power beholden to these gemstones that is unbeknownst to the wielder until they reveal themselves. And the power it's different in every gemstone.
Yes.
I am so fucking annoyed.
So now
that
imagine.
I'm learning this just now.
So now imagine.
Hoagie, are you okay? Hoagie passed out, by the way, 4 minutes ago. He's had a terrible hangover and he has been asleep for fucking 5 minutes. I swear to God.
So the Duke.
So there are stones that control death, the elements, and what?
Life.
Life. These are wrong.
Let the Duke finish.
No, I'm sorry. I just need a little bit more explanation about these rocks, real quick.
He's
or
like,
are they minerals?
So he's like, as you know, Elo, the stones themselves, while they have some inherent power, they must be, the power must manifest, and it must be, what do you call it? Used and cultured and nurtured by a powerful magic user, right? So through years of work, Bloodstone managed to create what we now refer to as the Potestas crystals. The crystals.
I feel like I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up right now.
Became so powerful that they allowed Potestas Bloodstone to control those fundamental forces. He could raise armies of undead. He could call forth the elements. He could control plants, animals, and people alike. The crystals, in fact, became so powerful that they became sentient and loyal. And loyal to Bloodstone. It is rumored that if one tries to wield it, it will, in most cases, force its will upon the wielder. Individually, they are a force to be reckoned with. However, it is said that when put together, the crystals apparently amplify each other's power. The problem is that after Bloodstone was defeated, the crystals remained. And it was determined that they needed to be separated and knowledge of them hidden for safekeeping. One crystal was entrusted to each of the 3 groups that helped in the final battle. The Zolgrad orcs were entrusted with Mortis, the death crystal. The Council of Arcana was entrusted with Elementus, the crystal of the elements. The Mystaran Research Institute, the king's spies, were entrusted with Vitalis, the crystal of life. And a contingency plan was also developed in the event that someone was attempting to obtain the crystals. A way was created to safely store the crystals together and magically lock them in the dungeon below this very keep here in Bloodstone's End. So, as you can imagine, the plan has never had to be put in place, and this was many years ago that the crystals were entrusted to each of these groups. But with the undead attacks, which we've not seen necromancy in the realm, let alone undead attacks, Since the time of Potestas Bloodstone, I fear someone might now be after the crystals. We need to verify this, of course.
Can we get a bucket for Les?
Oh, sorry. It's a mix of hungover and knowing
And
that
you
we are so
see,
fucked.
the servants are all in there. They're like trying to help you. They're cleaning it up and everything.
Oh, fuck.
The Duke is remarkably calm, as a royal would be, right? In such a situation.
Duke. Yo, listen, Mr. Duke.
Yes.
Why are you laying on the fact that we are completely fucked right now to me and
Well,
my friends?
This is where I'm
Pretty
hoping
much
you
dropped
can
the
help.
wagon on us.
It's like, you are the Mystaran Rangers, and quite frankly,
Yeah, no, we are the Mystaran Rangers. Okay, that's what we are.
Man.
I need to verify this, and I'm hoping you can help. That someone is actually after the crystals. So if you're willing, I'd like to send you on a mission.
Shit!
And he's like, and he looks at each of you, and he makes eye contact with each of you. He's like, I'd like to send you on a mission, and I'm hoping you can go to Zolgrad. First,
I know people
to try to establish peace. I mean, you are the ones who discovered the truth here of the necromancer, and that both sides here are being played against each other. Second, to find out if the orcs still have the death crystal and ensure they are not the ones using it to create undead. Explain the situation to them if possible and retrieve the death crystal under the contingency plan. And he hands you a letter. It's a sealed letter. This letter, and he pulls out a dusty envelope. You can tell it's old, like it's been sealed for years, right? He's like, it's got a wax seal of the king, the lost king on there, something that you just do not see anymore. It's the one to deliver to Zolgrad, this letter here, their leader, formally recalling the crystal as part of the contingency plan. He's like, if they still have the crystal, then bringing it here for safekeeping until we can figure out what's happening is the safest move. If they don't have it, well...
I'm sorry, you want to bring one of the crystals closer to another crystal that will amplify it?
Yes,
What?
and no, because the other crystals aren't here. Yeah, this is it, right?
The Council of the Arcana was in town, and they
remember, they were entrusted to each of these groups years ago. So the actual location of the crystals, other than the Zolgrad crystal, is unknown at this point.
Gotcha. All right.
And the idea being, and he goes into some more detail, right? That the contingency plan is beneath the keep. There is an area where these crystals can be stored together safely that essentially will be impenetrable, right? I mean, it's under a keep. The idea was they didn't want to keep them together initially. Separating them is the best plan, but if someone's after them, then bringing them together for safekeeping is better. They can be defended much easier now that if someone knows about them, right? The idea was we'll keep them secret, we'll keep them split up, but if someone's after them and has discovered this, then let's bring them together for safekeeping. That was the contingency plan that was developed years ago. And each crystal, and he goes on to explain, each crystal is stored in its own container. And he's like, I highly recommend if you do while you're bringing it back, do not make physical contact with the crystal. Keep it in its container. It will try to take over your mind.
Duke, I want you to know, because you told me not to do that thing, I'm going to do that thing, maybe.
The idea is...
Future reference.
Yeah, the idea is it will try to take over your mind.
What?
I hear you, but you have told me to do this thing, and this lady right here named Zale has tried to take over my mind many
I was
times.
gonna say, Les is pretty experienced in that regard.
I listen, Zale has tried to take over my mind so many times. A rock, I can beat the rock. I can do that.
What about Stryker? Is he gonna be okay? Is there gonna be a way
You
for
want
us
to
to
go
help
sit in
him?
the closet with him again?
I'd just like to know it.
He's like,
how
Stryker.
he's
He goes,
going.
yes, Galdris and Galrus and Maldris, I believe they said they informed me that what happened, or that Stryker was brought back by you, and that they're taking care of him. And I, of course, offered all the resources that we have if they need it. So,
Quick quick DM
Yeah,
question.
sure.
Can you give me the names of those 3 crystals really quick
Sure.
again?
Mortis is the death crystal, and that is the Zolgrad orcs were entrusted with that. Elementis is the crystal of the elements, and that was given to the Council of Arcana back when they were still located in the capital, but they have since moved out to Bloodstone's End.
Yep.
And the Mystaran Research Institute, the King's Spies Guild, was given Vitalis, the crystal of life.
Thank you.
And so
which is the first crystal we're going for?
yeah, he's asked you to,
Mortis?
because there's necromancy, right? And I mean, he kind of explains, it's like, look, maybe it's someone simply, this could just be nothing, right? This could also be someone going after just the one crystal, which is the death crystal that would be responsible for necromancy, which is the one that the Zolgrad orcs have. And since they're playing the orcs and Bloodstone's End, it seems likely that if that one is captured, that would be the one that, or that one, that's the one that's being gone after first, right? Considering what's happened.
Cool.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Huh?
Zale.
Wait, who?
Zale. Lol.
Oh.
Lol. All right.
Well,
Hello, Lol.
All right. So we've been given. So the Duke is looking at us right now after giving us this task to go to Zolgrad and pick up this crystal, right? So
Yeah,
I'm
and handed
assuming-
us a letter with the old
Contingency
king's
Cool.
stamp on it.
So
Yeah,
let's fucking. I guess like we fucking do our due, right? We depart and we fucking make our way to Zolgrad. Like, is that well? Unless you guys have a different plan, because in my mind, that's what we do next, right?
Yeah.
We hear we hear that. I don't know if there's anything else to say.
Hello.
You can hear you
Hey,
now.
Zol,
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I was messing around with Discord settings, and I guess I accidentally turned myself off. No, sorry. What I was gonna say is, Duke, we're happy to go and check on the crystal for you, but if Zolgrad does still have the crystal safe, wouldn't it be more secure there than traveling with the 5 of us all the way back here?
Yes, he's like,
Seems like a great way to get ambushed.
No, and he goes, I understand. He goes, there's just no. I don't know of any other plan if we have to keep the crystal safe. And quite frankly, well, let's see if they have it. If they have it, let's try to bring it back. And he's like, it will be safest in the keep here, especially with the necromancy going on. He's like, it's just.
What?
He's like, he's basically, he sees what you're saying, and he's like, yes, but if we leave it there, there's nothing to, protect it.
How now? What if the situation of them saying no? Are we in a situation of we have to come back with it, no exceptions? Or if they say no, are we just going to come back and tell you?
No. Let's keep it peaceful, right? And the whole point was he's trying to send you there first of all to bridge the gap, to mend the fences, so to speak, right? To explain the situation, to establish the peace, and also to explain the situation, right? And that therefore, hey, we're raising the yellow alert here. Let's bring the crystal back to Bloodstone's End for safekeeping. It's much more guarded than it would be in Zolgrad, considering there's necromancy in the realm. But if they refuse, well, then, see what you can do about, convincing them. But if they refuse, don't go to war over it.
Could you
Listen, I want
maybe-
everyone here to know that I have contacts in Zolgrad as well. We'll get there. I have friends in Zolgrad.
Who do you know in Zolgrad?
There's, we'll meet them when we meet them. Okay.
Okay.
I think I have
Duke,
friends in
could
Zolgrad.
you-
I'm pretty sure I have friends in Zolgrad.
You think?
Because earlier, I think in our session 0, I said that I've been to Zolgrad before, and then we delivered that we sent the kids back to Zolgrad, right? So like canonically, I know people in Zolgrad, but me as Michael, I'm just like, who the fuck do I know in Zolgrad?
Right.
You know, like Timmy and
Timmy.
Jimmy,
Greg, I know Greg, you know,
Sally, yeah. Oh, the creepy short guy with the mustache.
Yeah.
He saved us. Fuck you, dude. Mom, I know this guy.
Hey, also, my guy doesn't have a mustache in game, you fuck.
True.
Okay? Long blonde hair, green eyes. Shut up.
True.
Duke, perhaps we can set off first, and you could send a group of guards to follow after us so that they can accompany us on the way back here to Bloodstone to protect the crystal.
He's like, that's a fair plan, and considering the undead attacks in the area, we do have regular patrols. He's like, all right. He goes, I'll tell you what. Zolgrad is about a day and a half travel south. He goes, let's just say about let's say a half day behind you, I'll send a guard unit.
Good. Yes, I wouldn't want Zolgrad to think we're coming for an attack or something, but if they
Very good.
follow behind us, then we'll have extra protection on the way back.
Yes, exactly what I was thinking. Tactically, that makes sense.
All right, it sounds like we have a fucking plan. Let's fucking do it.
And don't worry, if Les tries to touch the crystal, I'll just cut his hands off.
He goes,
Listen, if you try and cut my hands off, I'll give you a kiss on the cheek.
He said, and he kind of smiles and he goes, if Les touches the crystal, he goes, he'll be trying to cut all of your hands off.
Okay, first off, I have a lot more control over my mind than you give me credit for, Duke. Hoggy, let go of me, you fuck! Hoggy! Fuck.
Yeah. It's like, and he departs, obviously. He's like, if you care for anything else, let me know, another drink or something. But thank you for meeting with us today.
A drink with, healing potential, perhaps?
Healing potions, maybe?
Oh, Duke! Actually, Mr. Duke, can you please give us all a healing potion maybe for this? It's a very important one.
That's what I just said.
How many
No, you said a drink with healing. I blatantly said a healing potion.
How many
That's the
healing
difference.
potions do you guys have left? What have you used? You
there's
had
a
8
lot
total.
done.
I
I don't think I have any.
one.
I have none.
I have 0.
I have one as well.
I don't have any.
0.
Yeah,
I
because you guys
used
just go to
mine
the
to
fight club
save
every night.
the guard that had both his legs chopped off.
Okay. And he just kind of chuckles and he goes, I'm sure our gods can set you up. And so he,
I'm sure you can set this up.
he waves to the guards and he's like, please provide them each another healing potion. Yes, of course, my lord. And they go off and they bring it back for you. So.
Okay, cool. Let me add that to my fucking. Equipment real quick.
Was that one for everybody? I'm sorry.
Sure, yeah. One for each of you.
Okay.
There we go.
Thank you, DM. Very
Thank you.
It's
I'll
really
be
okay.
DM.
It didn't have to be that. I was just like slightly distracted for a moment there, so I want to make sure.
Potion of healing. Trying to add that real quick.
Thank you very much. And now
Although you guys are getting up there with hit points, so you're the extra 8 or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. All right.
Sick. So everybody, do we fucking just we can dick around in the city a little bit more, or do we just fucking skip to trying to travel to Zolgrad?
Oh, I don't
Man,
know.
I
Do
would
you
like
need to tell your friends at the Order of the Eye where we're going.
I'm sorry.
They
I'm
probably
asking.
know. They probably know.
They are the yeah. Listen. The guard that was watching us during the Duke fucking talking, that was an Order of the Eye man. I saw him at the Fight Club.
Jesus
What?
fucking Christ.
It's a lot of the Duke.
No, I'm telling you, the Duke has been infiltrated as well. The Order of the Eye is everywhere.
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong about
So,
that one.
I have a question for you. Do you have anything else you want to do in the city, or can we fucking go? Because right now I'm a little bit ornery. I'm not going to lie to you.
I would still like to quickly pop by the library for like 10
You
minutes.
fucking nerd.
Is it okay? Let's
No,
quick
never mind.
library stop on the way out of town. I know Awen was really trying last night before you guys went to your fight club.
Fine. Library. Fine.
I'm sorry. I need to quickly check on one thing.
Fine.
They,
Well, I'm
they
there,
might
I
have
can-
some. They might have some books that can kind of give us a little more insight, maybe on these gemstones and Potestis, and we can maybe take an hour, do a little bit of research, and then head out.
Also, while I'm there, I can find out why the grabbing of the groin did not work.
Exactly. Les, I love it.
All
I
right,
love the train of thought.
let's go then.
All right.
Let's do it.
So you guys
All
are
right,
heading
Duke,
back over to
thank you so
the
much.
to the college, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
Yep.
remind me, where's that cloak we found?
It's inside of my bag of holding.
Well, can I see it?
Can you say please?
No.
Look
Physically,
at
I
me.
cannot.
Look me in the eyes there. Do you want to see the clock?
You know what? I was just going to look at it for Elo, so no, I don't.
Okay, fine. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
No.
too.
What? God damn it, Les. What's going on with that cloak? All right.
Elo, would you like to see the cloak?
I would like you to let Zale see the cloak.
No,
Les.
Elo, would you like to see the cloak?
Say yes.
Yes, I would like to see the cloak.
Would you like to see the cloak, please?
Say yes, please.
Yes, please, Les.
Of course. Here you go. Here's the clock. Here we go.
And as
What do
you
you-
reach into the bag of holding and you call the cloak for, whoosh, it snaps to your hand.
There you go. That was fucking weird, by the way. This bag of holding is fucking strange. Anyways, go ahead.
What? Okay, I'm inspecting said cloak. I can't remember exactly what the whole attunement situation and all that.
Well,
was
did
with this
you
cloak. What was wrong
now,
with it?
because I know what you were doing before stream, did you end up choosing identify as one of the spells?
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't think I did.
Oh, shame.
Choose identify. That's true.
there
Yeah, I
it
forgot
is,
about all
dude.
that. Yeah. And there it is. No. Because what I've got: minor illusion, mage hand, blade ward, chromatic orb, charm person. No, yeah, and featherfall. Nope.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, you would have to spend some time sitting with the cloak, an hour basically sitting there with the cloak in hand to actually identify it. To see
Maybe
what it
while
is.
the rest of us are in the library, you can find a nice cozy spot. And
I think that's a good plan. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time meditating over this cloak. I feel like there's something more
Wait,
to
you're
it.
gonna spend a bit of time doing what to the cloak?
Meditating.
Okay,
taking
I thought you
maybe
might
an
have said
hour of
masturbating to the cloak.
You know what?
it is an extremely attractive cloak.
Okay, hear me out, Elo.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
whorehouse down the street.
I'm meditating. Les, you wouldn't know anything about sitting down and shutting the hell up for more than 5 minutes.
Listen, I know what it is to be silent for a little bit of time, and it is scary, and I do not like being alone with my thoughts.
Okay, let's go to the library. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
We are here, by the way. We are here at the library.
All
Oh,
right.
look at that.
Well, as you go on to the college campus, and you remember you still don't know where the library is, but you do see a lot more wizards and people walking around, and you see the signs themselves are, they seem to have a glow to them, although there's nothing on them.
Can I try and cast I don't have detect magic. Never mind.
Detect magic would not let you read the signs. It would just let you know if they're magical or not.
Oh, gotcha. So how are we reading the signs? What do we need for that?
Excuse me. I pull aside a wizard. Excuse me. I'm
Yes.
really sorry to bother you. I'm looking for the campus library. Would you be able to point me in the right direction, please?
He's like, well, the signs should point you. He goes,
I cannot. The signs are slow.
You're not a wizard or a sorcerer, are you?
I sadly am not.
No, of course not. Okay, well, yes, there is a public section of the library, and he kind of points to the building, a large building right there. He goes, if you just go in the main entrance, they will be able to help you in there.
Thank you so much. Thank
Yes,
you. Good
of
luck with your studies.
Thank you.
So, Den,
Yep.
knowing my backstory, like, what do we need to be able to read this signs?
Essentially,
way
you
that I
need
can
to be a wizard. You need to have
you need to be full spec. You need to be full spec wizard.
Yeah, essentially, they've
Okay,
just put an enchantment on the signs, basically, that
Gotcha,
only
bet. All right, stick them on.
certain people, members of the college, members of the can read the signs, essentially, right?
Yo, level up and spec into a wizard. You won't.
I maybe I kind of did.
Yeah. Just level.
But it's kind of like it's a little bit different how that kind of works. So
Yeah.
Hi, I'm a level 19 druid, level 1 wizard. Why are you level 1 wizard? Don't worry about it.
Don't
just
worry
wanna
about it, so I
read
can
some
read some
signs.
signs.
Really want to read some signs.
Sign everywhere, sign. All right, so you know where the library is now. So you just
And you see probably for like, besides being drunk, you see for like the first time, Awen not be as kind of shy and awkward and more a little pep to his step. Hey, it's looks like I found the spot. You guys ready to go? All right, let's go. And I just kind of walk ahead.
all right.
did you guys fucking see that?
What the fuck?
Is he?
I don't know. I feel like we should follow him.
I feel like we shouldn't. I don't trust that energy.
I got the
That
opposite
is-
feeling there, but
None of us trust your energy ever, and we still. follow
Zale, you
around,
trusted my
so
energy when I gave you 290 gold last night, okay?
Let's not say that out loud.
I am continuing
will
to
say it
walk
out loud.
further away.
Every
Further
single
away.
I start
I'm
following after Awen.
Start following. Apparently, this is how fucking I walk now.
All right.
we're following Gaiman. That's just Zale and I following right behind Les and making fun of him.
All right.
Shit.
So you get to the library. Yes.
Yeah.
And as you enter and you see it's huge. The inside is huge. There's staircases that are going up, and you see there's not even like a desk, a front desk. There's just, there's magical enchantments everywhere. Things are floating and everything. You almost can't make sense of it, right? But as you walk in, a few moments later, you see this person appears in front of you. And she's like, "Hello, I'm Genevieve Frostfury. How may I help you?"
Genevieve, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Awen Karabos. I am not a student here, but I was told there is a public section of the library, and I'm doing some research right now on constellations, stars, and the magical capabilities of those. Would you have a section for me?
She's like, "Well, there is," and she's looking around. She goes, "There is a public section, which of course has many, many books. It would take you probably days to go through them." And she's looking through, and she's like, "You're of course welcome to peruse the books. If you're looking for something in particular, we can of course find it for you if it's available to the public."
Yes, anything that has to deal with just the magical concept and powers through constellations, stars, shooting stars.
As you're saying this, she happens to notice your arm. And the look on her face kind of changes to you almost can't read it. And she just kind of looks up at you and goes, "Where did you get those tattoos?"
Back in the day before maturity and age was brought upon me, I thought it looked cool. I got it, decided tattoos were going to be my thing. And then, trying to become a teacher and doing research opportunities, it hasn't.
I would like to insight check that.
Been very beneficial to me. But, the youth, we only have one of them.
Do I believe you?
Just I'll make a charisma check and we'll just see.
Well, I get
a 15.
So you're
for
doing a
charisma.
skill check against each other.
Just a typical keeping my cool when people are asking me about my personal shit.
Okay. My insight was 12, so I guess
So you believed him, yeah?
believe you.
Okay.
And so Genevieve looks at you, and she's just kind of looks at you with a bit of skepticism, and she just kind of squints her eyes a little bit and goes, yes. Tattoos in your youth, huh?
I mean, you and I were both young back in the day. You know, when the frontal lobe isn't fully developed, drastic, unintelligent decisions can be made out of peer pressure and.
I hear there are people that take away the prefrontal lobe.
Do they?
Yes, in certain parts of the country, it's super fucked up. Don't talk to me about it.
I just lean over to Zale and are you getting this? What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know. Apparently,
and Genevieve
he had a wilder phase.
Genevieve looks at you and goes, there's only one other person I've seen with tattoos like that, and well,
Who did you get a name?
She's like, if you don't know, I'm not going to share that. She looks at you and she's like, the stacks are behind you, and you can find what you're looking for in there.
So, I'm actually really curious about this, and I'd like to cast Charm Person on Genevieve to allow her to be a little more mediable and kind of give a little more insight.
Dude, you actually were I was about to do the same thing. But okay, fine. I'll save a spell slot.
No, yeah, I got you.
So
this is the first spell I've ever cast.
Read me
like
Charm
this, so-
Person, just so I've got the whole thing.
Yeah, you attempt
this
to
wasn't
charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you, and it's a 1 hour duration.
Okay. So
we have one.
We're only gonna be here for like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, dude, but we're not going to be in the game for fucking 10 minutes. God damn it.
all right.
We're doing this. Yep.
You gonna
What's
do
your
it?
DC?
All right. What's the difficulty? Yeah. What do I gotta be? Spell DC. It should be. Or
Should be right next to it. Hit/DC under the spell category.
Let me see. First level. I'm not sure why I do not see what you guys are talking about.
So under spells, if you go
Yeah.
to the name Charm Person, if you look over, you'll see 1A, which means one action, range, and then next to it
hit
should have a
DC
hit.
is Wisdom 11.
Oh, that's not good.
yeah.
Yeah.
She as you attempt to cast this, she looks over at you and she's like, "Nice try." She's like,
hear me out.
she's like,
Go ahead. Sorry.
She's like, yes. She goes, you are, of course, welcome to find the books and read in the public section. She goes,
Could you
Sorry about that.
Could you quickly point me to your necromancy section and how you might be able to control a necromancy skeleton?
and she looks at you. The half smile drops off her face, and she looks at you and she's like, we do not have publicly available books on necromancy.
Would you like me to take a quiz against your arcana, and I will let you know that I, in fact, can pass your quiz of arcana?
No. She goes,
I am well versed in wizardry.
She goes, but you still she actually raises her eyebrows and she's like, you do seem to have a magical aura around you.
Oh, thank you very much. I've been working very hard on my magic.
She goes, but nonetheless, you are not members of the college. You are not members of staff. You are merely members of the public.
Is there an admittance exam that I can take right now?
Is there an admittance fee?
The fee is fine.
And she's like, really? She goes, I'm not the one you need
I will
to talk
pass
to
your
about
exam
this.
right now.
Can you at least just so I know that I'm not going into the private section, could you show me where the private section is so I don't accidentally wander myself into the private section and get in trouble?
Yeah, she kind of chuckles. She
Roll
goes,
for stealth.
She goes, trust me, you can't get into it. Like literally, when you walked in, you saw nothing. You saw just like this big area, and then as she had gestured back to the public section, it almost came into view. Like a separate stack.
Okay,
like
cool,
you
that's
can't get to this. This is a magically enchanted library that
So I can't sneak into the magical private section, is what you're saying?
not at third level
Damn.
of a druid.
I think it's about time to get a level up here.
Yeah.
Can DM? Can I level up to 20 real quick?
Right.
No. Can I take the exam when I ask? When I asked her, can I take an exam right now?
She just chuckles. She goes, enrollment is not open currently.
When the fuck does enrollment open?
She goes, really? If you have any inquiries, you may send a letter to the Dean of Admissions in the college. And of course, he will get back to you within, 1 to 2 years.
Son of a bitch! Fuck!
Yeah, registration.
And in my rage, I just fucking punch the fucking ground.
Okay.
Now.
Yep.
Den.
You
Yeah.
are close to it.
Now, shut fuck up. Now, Den.
Yep.
When I do that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a D4 real quick.
All right, man.
Oh no. This is getting weird.
I rolled a 2, so I do chill as well at the same time. Frost emanates from my fist as I go and I punch, and ice emanates from the floor. And around where I punch, not like a super far. It's not like an area of effect, but like where I punch, there's just you see ice just there.
What the fuck?
And you see.
I go. Oh, holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Les,
oh,
what the
fuck.
hell was that?
I do not know.
What's wrong with you?
I do not know.
All right,
Oh,
calm
shit.
down. Hey, calm down. Calm down.
Does it hurt?
No, it felt great. Holy fuck!
And Genevieve
about
looks
that.
at you and looks at the floor where there's this chunk of ice, and it seems that the marble is cracked from the power that you injected into it. She waves her hand, the ice melts away, and the marble, basically fixes itself, right? And she's like, please refrain from any further outbursts such as that.
Yeah, Leslie, why don't we go outside?
I'm
okay?
going to go. I need to smoke real quick. I'm going outside.
Okay, where was the section on that I was asking about constellations, whatnot?
And she, basically gestures behind you, and she's like, and she kind of gives you directions into the public area because it's huge. Like in the public area, you literally could spend days or weeks in there and not get through all the books, right? So, and she kind of tells you, kind of goes and says, well, you can find something in that part of, around that part of magic in these areas and things like that. So,
Thank you. If I have any questions, I'll come. I will holler. Thank you so much, though.
sounds
I'm
wonderful.
gonna
walk
go
over
make
to
sure
that
Les
section.
is okay. And I'm gonna walk outside after Les.
I'm smoking hard outside, but shaking, like a little bit shaken, but like.
Hey, can I have a puff?
Sure. I don't know if you'll be able to handle this, but go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm gonna wait, what is this? Is
Just
this
go ahead.
not a cigarette?
It's fine. Smoke it.
Just be cool. Be cool.
Okay,
Be
I'm just
cool,
gonna
man.
hold it. I'm just gonna hold it and be like, are you okay?
There are things that have happened in my past that I think are catching up to me now, and I was not ready for these things to happen to me. I feel like I need to write to my father. But I was not ready for this to happen now. I always expected my father to be around when this happened, but here I am in the middle of a library with friends, and I'm just I'm not feeling too good right now.
All right.
I don't know how to control what's happening to me.
I'm gonna drop the drop the cigarette on the ground.
Okay, that cost me 10 silver though. Okay.
I don't think that's really what you need right now. Okay, listen.
No, I need to
Leslie, I
calm
wasn't
down.
going to tell you this, but I found a letter on your nightstand.
Oh.
Well, honestly, it's your fault for running away from me. But
Somehow it's gonna blame you for that.
Fucking royalty, man.
Right.
I am sorry. Did you just say it is my fault for running away from you for saying you are going to burn me?
Yes, well, you should have stood your ground like a man. But
Oh shit!
listen,
He doesn't stand very tall.
I think you've grown a bit as a person and perhaps as a wizard.
I am not a wizard. I've never been a wizard. I have tried very hard to be a wizard, but I am not one. I spent so long in my life trying to be Sorry. No.
Okay.
I am not going to blow up at you. You are just foolish and you do not understand what you've said.
Now, listen, there are some magical users that train in order to have their magic, and then there are some magic users where it's just bestowed on them.
Well, if it was bestowed on me, I would have had it from birth, but instead now here I am fucking casting ice out of my fist when I punch. What is that? That's not bestowed. This feels like a curse.
Okay. First of all, stop yelling at me.
Well,
Second,
you'd understand if you felt as scared as I did right now.
it's going to be okay. Nothing happened. She
Something
fixed
did
it.
happen.
She already fixed it.
And ice. I
And
do not want to hear you. I am walking. No, leave me alone. I walk away. I start walking away.
All right. I walk back into the library.
All right.
I'm off researching right now.
Yeah,
want
I
to-
kind of waited just inside the doorway. I didn't want to intrude. I didn't hear anything, but
I think he'll be okay, but he's certainly not okay right now.
oh god, I don't know what the hell that was. Was he able to explain that at all? Do you know anything about this?
I think that would I know anything about wild magic sorcery?
I mean, you don't. Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes, actually.
So you would probably, at the best you would have, would be a fundamental knowledge of it. I guess, you could do an Arcana check. What'd you get?
I got a 13.
A 13. All right. So you think, you really can't recall a lot of the details. I mean, you've read some stuff about this before, like, hey, there are certain potentially sorcerers who have, physical prowess. You've also read the opposite, that that there have been certain, folks with physical prowess, barbarians and warriors and fighters and things like that, that have also manifested some types of magic as they, have become more powerful. So you have a general kind of high level knowledge of it.
Listen, I don't know for sure, but sometimes people develop magical abilities randomly. I think that might have happened to Leslie.
Okay.
It's
wow.
scary.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, when I first learned that I was going to be able to possess some magical powers myself, just as a rogue, that kind of freaked me out at first, and I'm still getting used to it. But to be untrained and have that be pushed on you like that out of nowhere, I mean, I couldn't imagine. He's a foolish son of a bitch. But I feel for him, man.
Well, maybe
It's a
you can
wild
go
card,
talk
but-
to him because he won't listen to me, which is fair. I tried to burn him this morning.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'll try to talk to him. So I'm gonna go outside and look around a little bit for Les to see if he's still nearby.
I probably walked further away. There was a local bar nearby, maybe like a mage college bar that I fucking stepped into and started having some ale. So like,
yeah,
I mean, like, I feel like probably you'd know that if you saw a bar, you'd know that Leslie went into the bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll give it that. We'll give it that. I feel like there's a little bit of enough of a kinship.
That was my thing. I walked away from the fucking library, and then saw a bar and was like, I'm gonna go fucking drink off this fucking emotion real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna follow suit. I'm kind of looking around a little bit and.
While he's searching around, can I see what I find? Because I've been reading this whole time and just flipping through books.
Do you?
Sure. And I mean, what are you looking for specifically?
I just really want answers. And the librarian knowing about the tattoos has me a little on edge and confused, but I'm just trying to like look through books to see if I can find some answers through. I mean, like basically what I told her. I want to know like what constellations and all of that has to do and how it can grant magical capabilities.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you do an investigation check.
Not the best, but okay. Oh, that's a 4.
All right.
That's bad.
So yeah,
You're legitimately terrible.
I mean,
Nope.
you don't
great.
find a whole lot, right? You find a lot of books about the different constellations, some of which, potentially match because they're real constellations, right? And you find, vague references to, certain spells that might have references to constellations or star names or things, but it's nothing that's giving you any solid information, like nothing that's leading you down a good path, so to speak, right?
Is the librarian still there?
So she had kind of, once you entered, she had kind of, drifted off, but, perhaps if you were to ask.
Yeah, still in like the little aisle with a few books in my hand, kind of looking through. Excuse me, miss.
And
do I remember her name? Oh.
Genevieve appears in front of you. She's like, "Did you need something?"
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Law, what the fuck?
2 seconds.
What?
No, those look like that. Never mind. Look like shears. I thought Law had shears out of nowhere. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay. I'll be honest with you if you can be honest with me for a second. Is that fair?
And she just looks at you and she's like, she goes, "Ask your question."
I want to know why I've been cursed with these. And I hold up my arm and I will let them glow faintly. And I can't find anything. You said you knew someone.
And she goes,
and I'm just kind of desperate at this point.
She goes, "So you didn't choose to have those put on you as tattoos in your youth then?"
No, I did not. Surprise.
Yeah. She goes, Well, I don't know much about it. But, she goes, the only other person that I've seen, and please don't share this with anyone else here, the only other person that I've seen with these is Archmage Eminora. I don't know any more than that, other than they seem to glow when she uses powerful magic.
What's the name again? This is Thomas
Archmage
talking.
Eminora, Emenora. And if you recall, that Archmage Eminora she's a powerful wizard, and she was actually second in command of the Arcana Council under Potestus Bloodstone.
Do you know where she might be?
I'm sorry, at this time I don't. She has popped in here and there, but I have not personally seen her. And she almost gets this quizzical look on it. She goes, come to think of it, I haven't seen her in a very long time. But that could just be me and my job, and it doesn't take me everywhere on campus.
Do you know anything else? Would you know the source? Would you know anything? Is it a divine thing? Is it a arcane thing? What has caused this?
She shakes her head and she goes, no. She goes, and thank you for being honest with me when I asked the question. She goes, but unfortunately, I really don't know any more than that.
Okay. Well, thank you for the name. I'll make sure to keep an ear out for in the cities I go to. But I'm. Thank you.
And she's like, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that's really all I came here for. So you gave me a path at least. I appreciate that.
All right. And she goes, then I bid you farewell. And she disappears.
Gee. I'll start to walk. I'm gonna look around. Is anybody like eavesdropping on me?
No, I'm probably still next to the front.
Yeah,
the
I'm
front
outside.
desk.
Okay.
I don't know where
I don't know where Hoagie is.
Hoagie fell asleep standing up at the entrance of the library.
Okay, so I look around, make sure no one was listening.
As you walk out front, you hear a Goliath snoring in the corner, leaning against the wall.
Hoagie!
Holy fuck! Oh, I just had a dream I killed a man!
Hoagie, I need you to not shout that in front of maybe thousands of magical wizards that could just have their way with us.
It's a dream, though. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Yes, it was a
That's
dream.
a different dream entirely.
We're getting used and abused by wizards right now and witches.
You're about to.
Dude, all right, turn off the stream. ERP, let's go.
Getting weird.
Let's what happened? Where is everybody?
Well, so I was like about to walk into this bar, assuming Leslie's in there. But I wanted you to get
Which I am.
your minute in there, so we can jump into that real fast. Right, just kind of, I look around, I'm looking, and then I see a sign, and I can't read it. It's a little, convoluted with some magic maybe, but there's clearly a cask of ale on the sign as well. I can't read the words, but I think to myself, that's where Leslie will be. And I kind of walk in and I look around, and I'm maybe back corner table, kind of by himself, I assume. I see Les back there, and I kind of pull up a chair with an extra ale. What's going on, man? Talk to me. What was that all about? I mean, you all right?
Listen. If you want to sit with me and drink, we can sit and drink. Otherwise, I do not want to talk about it. Okay.
Okay, man. Well, I don't want to pry. Let's have this drink. Just know I know we have our moments. Maybe we don't see eye to eye on everything. I'm a little taller, you're a little shorter. But...
Listen, it's fine. Okay, first off, fuck you. Secondly, it's fine. Just shut the fuck up and have a drink with me. Okay.
All right. Fucking A. Cheers.
So we have our drinks, waiting for everyone else to be ready to go on this mission. I think that's my headspace. Is I'm just there dealing with the fuck I just fucking dealt with, in the company of Elo.
I would say maybe 10 minutes or so passes, maybe a little bit of small talk, nothing crazy. But I do, Les, I think we gotta catch up with everybody else, so we can't be here too long. We gotta get moving, man. So we don't have to go into it, but
fine. Let's go. All
right. So we're
gonna go out to meet with everyone else.
Yeah, we're at least out in front of the library at this point.
All right.
About 10 minutes later, from like, maybe 15 minutes after I separated from Zale to go find.
All
Les.
right. Well, I got my answers, or at least I got something. Hoagie got a good nap. You guys got a good drink. Are we good to head on out?
I think so.
What
so.
did you find? Awen.
I just found some details on how constellations and the work of shooting stars has a possibility of really warping the magical weave of arcane that can cause other people to be able to who are not magically adept to become magically adept. It's a working theory, it's a start, but I've still got a lot to learn.
Do you think that's what happened to Leslie?
I don't know. I mean, the crazy thing about the arcane is that there are so many different ways to cast the same spells to enhance the magical force. Some people use the gods. Some people use a item to enhance that. Some people just use the power that's within them. Just because that is something that worked with me does not mean that it also worked with Les. But there is a possibility.
Well,
Yep.
We better go check him for tattoos.
Yeah, I might want to check that too.
Les has a tramp stamp that gives him magical abilities.
Just a rune on his
Yeah,
back.
we walk outside, and Elo and Les are in front of the library.
Yep.
I'm smoking again. I'm
Yeah,
real
I'm just
fucked
kinda-
up by what just happened, by the way. Like, Les is super fucked up.
Yeah,
by what just happened.
I kind of cut you guys off just for a second. Like, hey, just don't pry right now. We're good. We just need to kind of give him some space at the moment. So, but you guys ready to roll out though?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Autobots.
Let's do it.
All right, sick. Yeah, we're ready to roll out.
All right. So it is about a day and a half travel-ish to Zolgrad. All right. So if you leave the city, you will, most likely have to spend a night camping on the way, and then you'll spend another day traveling because you're about halfway through the day now, we'll say, right? After meeting with the Duke and hitting the library and everything. So you would spend a half a day for the rest of this day traveling, and then you'd spend the full next day traveling. So is that generally the plan?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Well, we have money. We could try and purchase some horses.
So you have horses. Most of you, this is including like the Rangers. You had them when you headed out to the cavern and everything. So you've got horses. That's with horses.
I feel
Well,
like the
maybe
DM
if
tells
we
us we
buy
have horses
more
every time.
horses, we can stack them on top of each other and go faster.
I can also turn into a horse.
Right,
Zale, have
right.
Have you been drinking?
I don't
was
know.
in
I
the
think
cigarette?
I think I inhaled some of whatever Leslie's smoking.
Oh no, that's not okay. It's all right. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just
All right.
enjoy.
Yeah, just write it out. Just write it.
You
I
had
feel
some
like-
of what I was. Oh, yeah, do
feel
not.
like I
Hey,
could-
by the way, if you feel like you're going to have a panic attack, just take a deep breath and know it is fine.
I feel like I could punch the ground and like flames would come up.
Wait, really?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
That's great.
He just like
Okay, let's
PTSD
go.
just hit him like a fucking truck.
Les now on his horse, just like, oh, Huggy, give me your ale, please. Huggy, ale. Huggy.
All right. So you guys are traveling. You travel for about a half a day or so. It is, about the time you guys are getting tired. You want to set up camp for the night then?
Yeah.
All right. How are you doing this? Are you going to have a watch, or are you going to have,
I can stay up and watch. I don't need as much.
Well,
sleep.
okay, so like, yeah, we would have a watch, right? Because there's been so many like attacks lately, so like it makes sense for our party to have a watch while we're sleeping,
Yeah.
right, guys? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
I can watch. I don't need as much sleep. I can.
Well, we can take why do we not have rotations? I'll take first watch, and then someone else can take a watch, and we can
Oh,
do it that way.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's split this. Me and Awen will split it. We don't need as much rest. It's all right. You take it easy tonight, Les. It's all right.
All right, fine.
So you take first watch, Awen.
I can take first watch.
All right. Cool.
Okay. And so as you're there, all right. So a little while after everyone falls asleep, Awen, you're just kind of sitting there watching. It's dark. You hear crickets chirping, and you notice a point of there you go, exactly. You notice a point of bright light.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
A point of bright light off in the distance. As you focus on it, you see it. As soon as it registers with you, it grows bigger and begins to approach you at an unfathomable speed.
Is this like is this like tree line?
It's so basically you're sitting there, you're just kind of looking around, and at kind of tree line level, right? Just kind of looking straight out. All of a sudden, you notice this point of light. It catches your eye, and by the time it catches your eye, it approaches, and you find yourself and the rest of the party engulfed by this light. It just immediately, and this wakes everyone up. Like, you're all awake now and looking around. And so you all...
Awen, what's happening?
Wait, okay, wait. No, real quick. Just so everyone's on the same page. We're engulfed in light as do we like as in like is it daytime? Like we see our surroundings as if it was daytime, or
I've got a little bit more. So you all awaken to find that you are surrounded by what looks like a thick fog lit up as if during the daytime. The trees and other vegetation that had been in the area are gone. There is only the ground and the fog, and a chill is in the air.
What the?
As you go to collect your thoughts, you see a dark, shadowy, hooded figure appear about 70 or 80 feet away directly in front of you. While you cannot see its face, you sense that it is staring at you. As soon as this registers in your thoughts, rising up from the earth between you and the shadowy figure, you see several skeletons and corpses, all of them turned to face you. When they have all risen from the ground, you hear a deep, echoing voice come from the shadowy figure. Begin. Roll for initiative.
What the
My God.
What just happened? Holy shit!
What did he say?
What did he say?
Begin.
Oh. Shit. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Oh, terrible roll.
All right, let me mark you guys down.
Not my best. That's not my worst.
It was my
Oh
worst.
no.
Hoagie.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh,
That one
no.
up, Mike.
Oh, Mike.
Mari
Oh,
Joe
free?
Joe.
God damn!
All right. Who? Anybody get above a 20?
Uh-oh.
All right, 15 to 19.
I was like
15.
really hitting my REM sleep.
Uh-oh. Yeah, same here. Same
Yeah,
here.
right.
Same here.
15, you said, Awen?
Yeah, 15. Yep.
All right, both you guys roll real quick to see who's going to go
No,
first.
I did not get a 15.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, then.
Sorry, Awen. Me 15. 15 me.
Yeah.
Les.
Yeah, Les got a 15. Good.
Me 15.
Me 15. 10 to 14.
I had a 12.
12 for Hoagie. All right. 5 to 9. Wow. All right. What did the rest of you get?
I got an 8.
Oh, okay. So that's a 5 to 9. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Elo and Zale.
59. I have 8. No,
13.
Okay.
Sorry,
Zale got a 3. And
Yeah, I missed. My
okay, you got a
opportunity to
13.
tell you
All right.
the appropriate
Let
one.
me
Yeah.
let me put you guys in order.
God damn. Den's calling out literally the ranges. You guys, no.
Everybody's
do
like,
not do that.
oh.
That's on me.
I was trolling in the chat,
Hey,
so that's my
I was
bad.
correct. Thank you.
You were,
Yeah.
you were,
That's
you
me.
were, Lol. You were.
I was waiting for my turn.
Yeah, she was.
That's
She was good.
There's somebody named Chevy hitting on Brian, and I was just trying to wing.
No, it was Mike.
I am Chefy.
Well, that's where it got weird.
Oh,
I am.
you're Sheffy. Oh my
But
god.
now I'm confused.
The lore is getting very confusing.
No, Chefy. Oh, dude, I'm just seeing that. Chefy was definitely hitting on me. I saw, dude. I saw.
All right. Let me see here. So let me write down some information on what we've got here. So in front of you, let me actually pull up a map. This is going to be much easier because I have one all set.
I don't know how Spike Stream is going to see the map.
I could technically put it up there.
They would
But-
have to go over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been spamming Den. So out of character, out of D&D context. If you guys aren't already over in Den Kenobi stream, you fucking need to be. All right, click that link.
Right.
That's where all the
You'll be able to
context
see
is.
everything. Right?
That's where all the context is. Look at this. Look at this beautiful.
So much context. Every of the context.
Be in both streams at once.
Yes,
Easy
be in
clap.
both
It's called
at once.
tab.
You just use that screen and just overlay yourself, Spike.
It's just that it's so far behind. It like wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's not that far behind, but
Have you guys heard
it's
of
not real
tabs?
time.
Have you guys heard of tabs?
Mhm.
Like browser tabs? You guys heard of those?
Multi-twitch browser tabs.
Dude, no fucking
let's
way.
see.
What?
It's insane.
You ever heard of incognito mode?
So
Yeah.
this
I've
is
heard of
a-
incognito for certain things.
So this
Okay,
is,
so-
and I know it's very small on the stream for everybody, but this kind of gives you an idea of the distance, right? So here's your party, and you can arrange your characters in any order you want, however you were. I just kind of put them on there.
I guess I would technically be in front because I was on lookout.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
stay in that little circle there, right? So you can rearrange them, but
sorry.
stay kind of within that general area. Rearrange them there, right? And you'll notice the dark figure is a good 70, 80 feet away from you, right? These are 5-foot squares. And then lined up between you and the figure are, whoa, hey,
Oh,
a
God.
giant version of Les. No, you see what you nice. You see 3 skeletons and 2 zombies. All right, so
Interesting.
they go first.
I'll
And
be right back.
let's see.
Actually-
Timmy?
Yeah.
Oh no!
So dumb, dude.
So the skeletons, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're all basically going to move up like this.
Oh,
They can move that
God.
far?
Well, 30,
Oh,
30 feet.
God.
Shit.
Yeah,
Why am I tanking?
Oh my god.
And he's
Because
gonna
you were on lookout.
come
you fuck.
around, and basically he'll be there. And ultimately this is what they're doing. So, I'll zoom in here. And Skelly number 1 is going to attack Awen.
I don't like this.
Awen, your armor class is 14, correct?
Maybe. Who's asking?
All right, that skeleton hits you.
Ah, great.
For, let me roll this up. 5 damage.
All right. Cool.
How do you want to do a GM?
Well, the zombie. Oh, and let me do something. I'm sorry, I had to do something real quick here. So,
Oh man, the Witcher soundtrack just hit in our fucking playlist.
Mm-hmm.
Such a fucking amazing game. Goddamn.
all right, the zombie next to him also goes to attack Awen
Great. Love this.
and misses.
Thank God.
Jimmy, or the skeleton that's right there, goes to attack Les. And Les, your armor class is 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, you have a horrible armor class.
Yeah, my armor class is bad.
Okay, so Jimmy misses you. Zombie number 2 also attacks you and misses. And Timmy, look, what is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm adding a different thing for me so that I'm not-
Okay. So Timmy is right there and goes to do a ranged attack at Elo.
Oh.
And Elo, you are 13. Oh wait, you were sitting with that cloak. I'm sorry, we never followed up on that, right?
Technically, I was sleeping with the cloak.
Okay,
I
so-
never got a chance to like sit with the cloak.
That's fine. You
in theory,
detected
but
it
I've
as
had it for a while.
and we'll pause here for a second because this is going to be important. You want to
Okay.
go ahead and search for a cloak of protection for an item and add it to your character sheet because it
Maybe
gives you an
delete that
armor
one.
class +1 and +1 to all saving throws.
Cloak of protection. Yeah, let me delete that.
Damn.
I'm deleting that from mine real quick because I gave that to
Like,
you. I forgot to do
Of
that.
protection.
I'll be
You
right
gain
back.
+1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear this cloak.
Correct.
Dope. So my AC is then 14 from 13
Yes.
at all times.
Correct. So,
And then +1 to saving throws.
yes.
Dope.
Yeah, and actually if you put it on your character sheet and equip it, it should change all those values, right? If you
Yeah.
So in D&D
Maybe.
Beyond, it
I'm
should
gonna
just show
refresh
that.
once. So it didn't change my
You may
armor
have to
class
attune
when I
to
equipped
it. If you click on it and there's a little attune thing
Oh,
down at the bottom.
attune? Yep. Nailed it.
There you go. Then that'll
Very
change
cool.
it.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Good. So this guy, the Skelly, is going to attack you. And he hits. For, let's see.
My AC's 14 now? It's 14 now?
That's right. Yes. He rolled a 15. For 6 damage.
Shit. All right.
Ouchie.
All right. So now, let's see. The dark shadowy figure. I almost called him necromancer because that was on our last battle.
I'm sorry.
The dark shadowy figure. You just
the BBEG.
yeah, that's right. He just sits there. He's like, oh. And what you see is emanating from him. You kind of nothing really. He doesn't do anything, right? But he just kind of you see like right around like floating nearby him are these 3 like spots of light that are kind of glowing, and that's it. And he doesn't actually take any action at this point. So
Okay.
Les is up.
So I've just gone. Oh fucking hell! Holy fucking shit! And they ran at me, and since they're running at me, my first mode of action is just throw the punch.
At which one?
Jimmy, who's right in front of me.
All right. So you guys relabeled these. And I'm
Brian.
like, okay, so Jimmy is 2 and Timmy is 3, right? All right, good. So go ahead and roll that up.
All right, here we go. Boom. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, yeah, that's not going to do it.
Hey, that's not gonna work.
So yeah, take that as you will. 5. And I slip and fall and like fall back onto my face. So I guess I'm prone. Like if we're gonna do like an actual nat 1, I fucking threw us through like in my tiredness.
All right.
And fell down.
So all right. So Les, that's it for you then.
Yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna take the fucking L there like a champ.
Elo, you are up.
All right. I am going to. What am I going to do here? I'm going to move up next to Les, and I'm going to attack number 2 here, Z2.
Yep.
Whatever that is. Not Jimmy, not Timmy, but Z2.
Zombie.
And yeah, zombie 2. What am I thinking here? So just I've never used fairy fire before. There's no like real restriction to that in any particular way as far as like because it says that like, you know, since this is like a dense fog and everything, we're not at a disadvantage or anything.
No.
We're close enough. And
No.
but like say this is more of just like me just asking like just for general D&D strategies, like if these things, you know, like maybe guy in the distance, you know, our big bad behind them, can we see him in this dense fog?
You can. I mean, there's a little bit of
Okay.
fog between you, and essentially, it was very strange because when you first woke up, the fog seemed to be right around you, right? And then all of
Yeah.
a sudden, you saw it. It's almost like it cleared out to show you him in the distance, and then you saw
Got it,
pum,
okay.
pum, pum, these guys appear between you and him, right? So
Okay, so it's we're not like okay. So I was like thinking about the fact that like, hey, like fairy fire might like show them an outline, make it a little easier for us to see what's going on. But if it's like, yeah, we're in a clearing. Okay, that's interesting. I just haven't used that yet, so I was just curious about that a little bit. But I'm just gonna go for a normal attack, dagger attack on these guys with my main hand with Z2. So
all right, let's do it.
didn't let they have advantage or anything. So I'm gonna shoot for. Hit DC is a 22.
You
assume I
hit.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
And what happens with that?
So it's 1d4. Let's do so. It's 4, 5, 6. And is this the dagger that is the? No, this isn't the one. Okay, so that's 6 for that dagger, and then I'm gonna go offhand attack as well on him, which will be 14 to hit.
That will hit as well. So how many? And so I'm sorry. Were you keeping track of like how much damage? What was that first damage?
6 total with the first one.
Okay, and then for the second,
And that's it. And then my second one I hit with, so that is 2 damage with that one, so 8 total there.
8 total. Okay.
And then I do have a sneak attack with another person within 5 feet, which I believe Les qualifies. That's a 2d6 now. Oh shit, it's 2d6 now. Oh fuck yeah. Level 3, baby.
So who are you attacking? Same guy?
So I'm still Z2, just had my sneak attack, which is another. So we had 6, 7, 8 total, then 17 damage total on that guy.
Okay, so this was, I'm sorry, what was the, so 17 total, so all right, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, because I got 9 on that sneak attack.
Okay. Okay. So then, yes, and you see that, that zombie staggers back and he's kind of hurting. So,
Nice.
all right, is that it?
Yep, that is my play right there.
All right, Hoagie.
Question: what is the visibility like?
You can
in-
see all
in
these
this?
guys just fine.
Okay. Wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to like be a sneaky barbarian boy around the back of him with the fog, but I wasn't quite sure how.
No, everybody's pretty much aware of everybody here. So at this
Okay.
point,
What am I gonna do? What do I want to do? All right, I'm gonna go. Actually, it's probably gonna give Skelly one opportunity attack, but I'm gonna. Well, how far around can I go? 10, 15. Oh, so I'd have to go. Say 5. I'm gonna go around. Probably give what? Does that give Skelly one opportunity attack if I go here?
no, because
Around
you
the left
were
side?
within. I mean, if you let here, hang on. You were behind A1, right? So
Yeah.
if you went, let me do this. If you went 5. Whoa, what just happened there?
Well, I thought you only got
5.
opportunity if you were already in combat with a
Yeah,
thing,
but
right?
well,
you get within
if you
5 feet and then leave.
yeah.
That counts as
So this
Oh.
would be 5,
Mhm.
10, 15, 20, 25. You could get there, and you're always in room of that skeleton. You're always in, bordering him. And basically, as long as you didn't go here, you wouldn't get opportunity attack from the zombie at first. So yeah, you could get around here, and that's fine.
But Skelly 1 doesn't get
No.
opportunity attack.
No, because you're
he's
still adjacent
not-
to him. You're still within
Gotcha.
5 feet.
All right. Okay. So yeah, I'm sneaking around the backside here, and
Yep.
I'm just swinging, baby.
At zombie 1.
Zombie 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
That's D20. That's 13.
That will hit.
Oh. Okay. then that's it.
Fuck him up, Hoagie.
I dropped it off my desk.
You
That
cacked
will
it.
do 14.
All right, that's not too bad. So he's hurting too. He's pretty good. Anything else?
Nope. I'm sitting there.
All right.
all right.
Who's it on now?
I think it's Awen's up
that
next. So actually,
commercial?
if you want to go, man, you can.
Okay. Who's hurt? Who got hit?
I got hit.
No.
You
Enemy.
got hit.
Enemy.
Oh.
Who got hit?
The one
got
right in
it.
front of you got hit for 14.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Z2 also got hit for like 19, I think is what it was.
Okay. Awen freaking out just because, popped out of nowhere and just went ravage mode on me. The arm glows, the stars come out of the body, they form the spell book. Instantly pushes down on the spell book on one spell. The book turns into a circle of the 9 constellations form a circle, and the circle forms around Jimmy ? And the circle glows with a burning, with just a ghostly white, whiter than the fog around us. And in front of Les, a horrific beam of radiant light and divine flames just come down in a cylinder on top of Jimmy. And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
All right. And is that an attack or is that a saving throw?
That is a Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Okay, what do I got to beat?
You have to beat. Where is my character sheet? There it is. Moonbeam, 14 Constitution.
All right. A DC 14?
Yep, and it is just a 40-foot high, 5-foot diameter pillar of just.
Oh, okay. Actually, he does make a saving throw barely.
Okay.
What happens on a save?
He gets
throw?
half damage.
Okay, so roll it up.
So he'll take 11 divided by 2. So are we going lower
Round it
or
up.
higher?
Always round up.
Round it up. So 6 damage.
6. All right.
Quick math.
The pillar stays on him, and it says when a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts their turn there, they will also have to make another saving throw. and it's concentration for a minute. So it is just a pillar that's staying there, and I'm able to move it on my turn with an action. So
Okay.
when it's Jimmy's turn, he'll also have to make another con saving throw.
Okay. Just remind me that, that we'll have to do that. So cool.
Bonus action, I will use a star cluster bolt, and out of the circle on the ground that's causing the moonbeam, one of the stars is going to ping off of the circle, wrap behind my head, and shoot off at Skelly 1.
Okay.
And that will be a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That'll be 4 damage.
All right. No, that's okay.
4 damage though.
Yep.
And I will not. Should I back up?
Stand your ground, Awen.
Dude, I'm gonna get.
Back up. I could tank it.
You can.
Do you have any sort of like disengage or anything?
No, I use my
Use or-
action. I use my action
Yeah,
already.
true.
It's just like Skelly 1's gonna go for me. I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
I'm standing.
All
That's
right.
my turn.
All right. So, Awen, that was you then. Zale, you are up.
All right. So Les is on the ground right now.
Yeah, I'm face first on the ground because I missed my punch. Nat 1 rolled and was just like,
Okay.
fuck.
DM, could I use any of my movement speed and/or bonus action to get him back up?
That's fine. If you want to say, but you'd have to come up like right behind him and lift him up. And we can call that a bonus. Probably shouldn't, but that's okay. I'll let you do it.
Okay.
I'll still give you an action after that. That's fine.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so Zale's gonna run up behind Les and just kind of like help pull you up and be like, "Oh my God, get yourself together." And once I have you up, I'm gonna stand back and I'm gonna say, "Now don't freak out, okay? We're gonna fix that height problem of yours." And I'm just gonna rub my hands together and hold them out and cast Enlarge Reduce. And Les is going to grow to a large size creature. So you're like 10 feet tall now.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
Yeah!
Right. Yeah, right.
That is now the background of the map.
Yeah, that's a little bit. We need to fix that. There we go.
There, that's technically 10
I
feet.
think we can just say he's 10 feet tall. We can probably bring him back down to. There
So
we go.
as far as what that does, your weapons have grown along with you. So now you
My
also
weapons!
you get an extra. Let's see. You get an extra 1d4 for any damage that you do with your weapons. And you have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Nice.
holy
Damn.
fuck. Holy fuck.
That's the
And
player right
I
there.
am concentrating.
Oh, if you get hit, then I shrink, right?
Well, I roll a Constitution saving throw, and if I fail, you shrink. Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
Fucking hell.
All right. So
Jesus.
that's it for you then?
Yeah, that's my turn. And I'm just gonna be like, now don't fall over again.
He'll crush us.
I promise I will not.
All right.
Okay, first off, is this a dream right now?
Definitely not a dream. Please smack things.
Okay, fair enough.
I had a dream that I killed a guy.
No, that was real too.
All right. So, as you continue to fight, you notice the shadowy figure coldly observing the battle. And he slowly makes a gesture with his hand. And immediately the creatures that you have been fighting seem to strengthen themselves.
Fuck.
Great.
Additionally, you see two more heavily armed and armored corpses rise from the ground to join the battle.
What the fuck?
Shit.
So on the board, you can see them just north of Hoagie there.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. So it is now the bad guy's turn.
Jimmy makes a constitutions check. Yeah. Fuck you, Jimmy.
Let's do this. All right. So, this white number 1 is going to come down here and attack Hoagie.
Oh man, Hoagie, you're in a bad spot.
With his first attack.
This is exactly where I want to be.
He's going to miss.
Yeah.
With his
Hoagie dodges.
second attack.
Wait.
He is going to hit.
Hold on.
Let's see. For 8 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus
Oh.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that'll be fine.
I'm just
he's
gonna do that
barbarian.
on D&D, right?
That's fine.
Or is that just a?
There's a
D20?
saving throws. You can just click the number next to Constitution saving throw.
And
It's in the upper left.
16?
Go.
Okay, so you make that. All right,
Thank
so good.
God.
And you feel like you almost feel like the damage was trying to do even more to you, but you resisted it, right?
Good.
Okay.
Okay.
So white number 2 is also going to come down here.
So I still take that 8, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And attack Hoagie with his first attack.
Really don't like this.
And he is going to hit.
Okay. I'm gonna Stone's Endurance then.
Okay. He's going to hit for 7 points of damage. So that would be, what, half of that? So 4?
So he's only gonna hit me for 2.
Is it? Oh,
he rolls.
I roll.
Okay. Nope. Yep. That's fine. And then he is going to use his second attack, his life drain attack on you. And that is also going to hit.
Fuck's sake.
These whites rolling. What are they rolling? D40s over here? What's going on?
For 5, and then do the Constitution saving throw again.
Holy fuck.
This is not going to be good.
No.
I sense a TPK.
A 6. Okay, so the Constitution saving throw, let's see.
As soon as I go back to digital dice, crit fail, second roll.
So your hit point maximum is reduced by that damage taken. And I think that was what, 6? Or was that 5? That was 6.
2. What? No, 6,
Does it count with the Stone's Endurance? Because I only took 2 from it.
No, that was the
That
second.
was the first
from the
attack.
second attack.
Does it count on the second attack too?
Mm,
The first attack was the 2. The second attack that he made was different.
What did he hit for the second attack? I don't think you told us.
right, so it says reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 once per short rest. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
So
think it's
then the
just a
second
one-time,
one
right?
would be he had hit you for 6 points.
Jesus Christ.
So your hit point maximum temporarily goes down by 6 as well.
Guys, are we getting wiped right now? Fuck.
It's not good.
All right. So Skelly number 1 is going to attempt to attack Awen. Let me get to the skeletons.
All right.
And your armor class is 14. He
Don't
hits.
forget about your health potions.
And he hits for, hang on a second. Oh, it's that. For 5 damage.
I am almost half health.
Zombie number 1 is going to also attack Awen.
What the hell? I thought he was going for Hoagie. Hoagie did 14 damage to him.
Yeah, then
Zombie-
Hoagie just took 15 fucking
Zombie-
damage and lost
Number one is
fucking
going to
20%
miss,
of his
though.
max health.
Thank God.
Now, Jimmy is going to attack Les.
Jimmy needs to
Okay.
make a con save first.
Okay,
does.
what's yeah, that's fine.
14 con save because he could take 2d10 up the butt.
I
first.
rolled 17.
Okay, well he takes half a 2d10 up the butt.
All right, so he.
My
is
guy,
number-
why are you rolling so hard right now? Chill with it.
That is 7 points of damage.
Okay, so he is definitely hurt there.
Great.
And then he attacks you, or I'm sorry, he attacks Les. Rolls. Come on. 16. Is that going to hit you? You have.
I've got a
14, yep.
14 AC, but what do I get? Does my AC go up with the enlarge spell?
Yeah, it does actually. Hold on.
Oh man.
Target has advantage on strength checks. Weapons grow. Oh, I could have sworn you did get an AC boost.
Oh, okay.
What I
Well, if
do-
I don't, then fuck. Because Den's rolling hard right now, so.
All right.
All right,
So
Den,
that-
go on.
That's it then? Okay.
me.
So then, come on now. He rolls. He hits you for 4 points of damage.
Okay, fucking shit. That's fine. That's fine. I can take 4.
This is not great.
All right. Zombie number 2 is going to attack Elo. And he misses. Woo! Skelly, Timmy there is going to attack Elo as well.
Gonna miss.
And he's going to hit for
Like nothing. 2.
5 points of damage.
Fuck. That's not good.
Yeah, we're getting
Yeah,
kind of fucked
okay.
on.
We're getting fucked on right now.
Not good.
Hard.
And brought out the loaded die.
All right. And then I think that's it. And you just hear from the background.
Jesus. This guy's fucking creepy.
It's fucking creepy.
All right, Les.
How are you doing that with your voice?
Les, you're up.
I look at Jimmy in front of me with my fist, just
All
try
right.
and punch the fuck out of this guy right in front of me.
This kid.
10.
Jimmy's the
Oh wait,
skeleton.
no, but I get what? What do I get with enlarge? Or the enlarge spell that you did on me? Lol.
Was there an advantage or a plus to?
So
Yeah.
you get an extra 1d4 damage.
But there's no advantage on like my attack roll.
Like a hit
No.
roll?
So like if you tried to grapple someone, you'd have advantage because that's a strength check.
Oh,
So-
got you. So, but a punch isn't a strength check, so.
No, it's an unarmed strike.
All right, so I missed with my fucking punch, right?
Yeah, that's
On
a
a
miss.
10.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck. Fuck me, man.
You have a giant axe and you're
I'm
punching.
gonna use my I'm gonna use my axe again this next time. I literally. So here's.
Oh,
here-
you
am I-
you mean the thing you've used literally one fucking attack over the last
Yeah.
Listen,
month
this
and a
is
half?
this is what's happened to me.
Javelin.
This is
I
what's happened.
javelin.
This is what's happened to me in this fight. I've woken up, a skeleton's in front of my face. I punch, I slip, I fall, boom. I grow, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! What the fuck? Boom! Again, miss. And now that I've missed twice, yes, I'm pulling my axe, bro. Fucking play the cinema in your mind, you shithead. Go on. Get
All
out of
right.
here, Hoagie.
Love it.
All right. Elo, it looks like you're up.
Oh my god, this is scuffed. I've been literally scouring my character sheet, reading through all my spells over and over for the last like 10 minutes. Like, what can we do?
That's spells, right?
Welcome to Lowell and I.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. Like, yeah, I don't have that many, but good god, it's like enough to be like, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? There's fuck, dude. Like, I could
try to charm somebody, but I'm really realizing that my wisdom at 11 is bullshit. For
I would
me
not
to have
try to
picked
do
that.
anything with a DC.
Yeah, no. It was a bad choice, but we'll get there. We'll figure that out. So I'm gonna cast I'm pretty much gonna I'm like super stressed out. I'm looking over at Les. He's punching skellies. Use your fucking axe, dude. And I start tracing some wards in the air, and I'm casting Blade Ward, which is it's a cantrip. It's until the end of my next turn. I have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by any weapon attacks. Just until my next turn.
All right.
Hoping that maybe helps. We'll see. But so there's that. And then I am going to attack again Z2, who's right in front of me, with my main hand dagger. Is my play.
All right.
So going for it. Fuck.
Is your attack a bonus action speed?
What do you mean?
He gets the secondary attack, right, as a bonus action. I think through one of his.
Yeah, the offhand is the bonus action. So I get my main hand attack as an action.
Yeah, but and so the casting of the spell is your action.
Well, that's a cantrip though. Is that still an action?
Yeah,
It's
that's
an
still
action.
yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Where the
A
hell
Blade
spell
Ward is
casting.
a horrible spell for that reason.
Okay, got it. I'm learning.
Wait, I don't know. It like doesn't say cast. So I guess cantrips are considered spells then.
Yes.
I guess I was
Yeah.
confused about
Cantrips
that.
are spells that you don't need to use a spell slot for.
Right.
Yeah, they're like free spells, but they still have a casting
lame.
time.
It
So
literally-
the casting
yeah.
time says one action, or it'll either be an action, a bonus action, or a reaction.
Yeah, so
Right.
if you look next to the name of the spell in your spells list, there'll be time, and if it says 1A, that means it takes an action.
One
Some take bonus
action.
actions, some take
I
reactions.
see that now. Okay. Good.
Blade Ward would be
Yeah.
really good if it was like a bonus action.
Right,
Bonus
right.
action's
Oh my God,
awful
I'd play
because
that.
it's an action.
Well, luckily I can still do my bonus action, right? Which is my offhand
can.
attack.
You can.
Fuck. Okay. So there's still a really shitty offhand attack that I can do. And I can technically do sneak attack as well. Still? Or is that only off a main hand attack?
What's sneak attack?
Because it's gotcha. Once per turn, you could deal an extra 2d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll, which being within 5 feet of a friendly player, the enemy, gives me that. So yeah, I'm making.
I think
an
it
attack
works.
with a
Yeah, you
finesse
could do sneak attack
weapon.
then.
So
Sure.
okay, so offhand, so. Still got the Blade Ward. I'm learning that it's a really shitty spell that I shouldn't have picked, but here we are. At least I might not die. So I'm gonna roll for my offhand here. Nat 20.
All
Yeah,
right, that will do. Which and you were going for Z2 or
Z2, yeah.
Z2. All right.
Which Nat 20 gives me
Double the dice on your main damage, right?
Gotcha. So that's my first Nat 20 on a roll
That's
like
awesome.
that. So that's 4 total for the offhand attack, and then I'm gonna roll a 2d6 for the sneak attack, which is going to be 11 damage.
All
of
right.
the sneak attack. Now that it's 2d6, holy shit.
Okay, and the zombie kind of staggers back and everything. How do you want to do it?
Ah, shit. So I trace the spell in the air, and I go to use my main hand dagger, and it falls to the ground. And I I take my offhand and I whip it out, and I pretty much cut across the skeleton's neck, or the zombie's neck, and it pretty much gouges like deep within its neck. Its head is just hanging there, and just kind of sneak attack. Flip the blade back around and backhand to chop the rest of its head off. Blood spurts and its head tumbles to the ground. and the
All
body
right.
drops.
So that zombie there is dead.
Mhm.
All right, Hoagie.
All right. Oh boy. So just to clarify, like after if I don't move, I do an attack, I can then disengage, correct? Like I can move after.
No, the disengage would take, unless you have a bonus action that says you can do it. The disengage would take place of your action.
don't.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Well, fuck. Let's see.
I really want you to disengage. Not to metagame, but I really want you to do it. You do you. You do you. But I want you to know Les is 100% for the disengage.
You're your own player. Do what you want to do.
I'm just trying to think of like what the best way to use this new thing would be. And I'm not sure. I feel like I'm gonna the whites really kind of fucked my plan here.
Yeah, basically, too, just be aware, unless you move literally, basically, if you move at all, you'll get an opportunity attack from somebody.
If I rage, I do get it says one bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So if I rage, could I disengage if I rage? My only bonus action is rage. Like I don't.
Rage wouldn't make you disengage, but it would help you with any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
Yeah.
The problem is they're doing necrotic, which isn't going to help you. The only way you would disengage is with an action, and then run like hell.
Yeah, fuck. I honestly think I just disengage right now.
All right. Where are you going then?
It almost feels like an absolute retreat situation.
But we don't retreat from this because we're in a fog haze dream world right now, which is like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna rage and I'm gonna try and kill this white. Honestly, So I'm going into rage, and yeah, I'm gonna.
Which one?
I'm gonna attack white too.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. That's 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Oh, that +7 is so nice. And that is 14 damage.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. And the white, takes the damage and just, looks back, and then he just grabs his sword and keeps going.
Ugh.
All right, Awen.
These guys have so much fucking health, I'm pretty sure. These whites.
If I die, it was fun.
Bro.
I'm going to... Gosh. Oh, this is an awful situation.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have any, the only AoE damage I have is Thunder Wave, but that will kill us all.
Shit, don't.
And I will not. Everything else is single target.
Dan, I have a question actually.
Sure. Yeah,
when I rage, do I have to use my primal path with it? Because it's part of it says while raging like this.
Mhm.
So it's like, do I is that something I have to do while raging?
It sounds like I'm not sure if the rest of it says that it's an option for you, but it would only be
Says,
used.
while rage.
Yep.
While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack. So is that just like?
It sounds like it's just a bonus for you when
So
you're
that's
raging.
just like part of my rage, right?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Okay. Yeah, so that, for those of you who don't know, when I go into my rage now, basically almost like ghost of my clan from the mountains kind of come out and protect everyone that isn't me from the person that I damage. So anyone, if white 2 attacks anyone else, the white has disadvantage on any attack. Yeah, so basically that. So
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to cast
Taunt, baby.
Zombie 1 has been hit, right?
Zombie 1.
no, Zombie 1 has been hit for like 12 or 14 damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my star map to cast Guiding Bolt. I'm assuming Jimmy will die when it comes to his turn with the moonbeam damage. So one of the stars is gonna peer out of the circle that's causing the moonbeam again behind the head and shoot right in front of me and hit Zombie 1. So that will be a 21 to hit
Oh, that'll hit.
and 46.
Nice. All right.
Ooh, 18 damage.
Okay, to which one? I'm sorry.
Zombie 1.
Zombie
the one that was
1.
hit.
All right. How much damage?
Let's go.
18.
All right. He is definitely hurting.
What? He's not dead.
He is not dead.
A 14 and an 18.
You remember, they were all re-energized.
Oh.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my last bonus action to Star Cluster Bolt to hopefully finish it.
All right, do it.
Angry. Natural 20.
All right.
All right, bet.
Another 11 damage.
How do you want to do it?
I just want to pelt him with shit because he's been a pain in my ass. Just pelting him with stars.
And you just
I don't think Tumnus, I don't think you sounded more like a new father than you did in that moment.
Right.
So bad. My wife's getting shit on in the other room, and I'm getting hit by a zombie. It's not good. We're not looking good as a unit.
Oh no.
And then I'm going to. If I run backwards, Skelly 1 is going to hit Hoagie, and that's not great.
I can take it from Skelly 1.
You can't take it from
you
Skelly
can.
1.
Yeah, you
White
fucking
1,
can,
and
baby.
White 2.
I can take it from Skelly 1. The whites are what's they scare me.
I'm gonna stay still, and Jimmy's just gonna take damage. But I do have to go.
Yep.
Is Tumnus our last player move of the round?
Well, there's Zale, and then we're at the top of the order, and we'll have a little bit going at the top of the order when the bad guys go. We'll do some of that, but there's a little bit of narrative we want to go through. So.
Okay, cool. So we got like 5-10 because I also have people
Yeah.
that are like,
Yep.
hey,
We'll
by the way.
be done really soon. We can end this really soon.
Cool,
So,
like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes.
I think so. Yep.
Let me check with the misses, but go on. Jimmy makes a con save. Let me know if he saves it. I'll be right back.
All right. So Zale, you're up.
Okay. I am going to pull out my hand, and a fiery ball is going to go into my hand, and I'm just gonna say, like, do you think we can't hit you from back there? And I'm gonna throw 3 scorching rays at Dark Figure.
All right. And are those
It sounds like a Pixar enemy.
are those are they spell attacks, or what is it? Is it a saving throw?
They are spell attacks. So they're ranged spell attacks. So I basically roll 3 times.
All right.
Got an 18.
Okay.
For the first one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. A nat 1 on
All right.
the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And a natural 20.
All
on the
right.
third one.
Go.
And what you see is when these come in, he does a reaction and goes on the first one. It actually pulls the white in front of it to intercept the bolt.
Oh.
On the second one, the same thing happens. So what's the damage on each of these?
Hey, that's really good for Hoagie.
Yeah, that's actually great for us.
That's huge.
So the first one is 4d6 or wait, why is that? Oh, 2d6. Yes.
Yep.
Wait.
That was a crit.
Oh.
Yeah, you.
Okay, sorry.
If you
So-
crit it, automatically like your damage thing will put
Okay.
like instead of 1d6.
Okay.
2d6.
So 16
So-
damage to the second one, then, right?
That's the second one.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the first one is 9.
9. All right.
Good
And
damage.
that's
Good damage.
Fire damage.
All right.
Hoagie,
and
run.
you see they're both hit. And he just sits back there.
Who gave this man a Go XLR?
All right. So, is that it?
Yeah.
Hoagie, get out of there.
All right. So we are back at the top of the order. And the first thing you see and you hear is the dark figure. You know, once again, he makes a gesture. This time, however, you hear sounds from all around you.
Oh no.
To your right, you hear a thundering crack. And then you see air, water, earth, and fire elementals appear. To your left, you watch as several lions, wolves, and bears approach you from out of the fog, as if stalking you as prey. However, from behind you, you hear the clattering of armor and swords as about a dozen guards from Bloodstone's End approach. You hear one of the guards say, "Stay sharp, the enemy is ahead. Prepare to attack the Mystaran Rangers."
What?
And as you see this, let me go to the map here. Boom, boom, boom.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You see this appear, and this appear, and this appear, and this is going to take me a minute or two.
This is gonna take me minutes to place all these horrible creatures that are about to fucking total party kill you.
Boom.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
No, this guy's got the fucking crystals,
Boom.
dude.
Boom.
This guy's got the fucking crystals, dude.
Boom.
It's already too late.
Boom.
I'm
It's
like,
already too
teleport?
fucking late.
We need to kill him. I honestly think we need to kill the dark figure.
Yeah.
We need to kill the dark figure.
There are 12 Bloodstone's End guards behind him.
Of course, 12.
And additionally, you see
So
appear
he's already got.
in front of you
Mm-hmm.
2 whites,
Mm-hmm.
additional,
Y'all know what this means, right?
that appear.
Good measure.
Wait,
Now-
he spawned in 2 more whites?
Yes. Now, he actually makes another gesture and goes, "Whew," and you see a fireball launch from his hand, targeting right here, basically where between Jimmy and Les. And this 9th level fireball will blast you all if you don't make your saving throw for...
What the fuck?
Let's
For
do
how much?
a roll. Hang on.
Who pissed off Den before this?
Yeah, right.
What the fuck?
Den,
Right?
you're scary. I'm taking one out of Cybex's book.
All right, so you have to all make a dexterity saving throw.
Jeez.
Fuck's sake. I rolled 12.
Okay, that's a fail.
13.
That's a fail.
Oh, Dope.
What was
Yep.
the save?
20.
Yeah, I figured 20 would be
Okay,
saved.
so I have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that I can see as long as I'm not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
All right.
Is this
So
I know,
I
Milo.
bet-
Go ahead
is it,
and-
is it D20, right? D20.
So bad.
Yep.
It's a 7 for me.
Okay, so that's a 21 on the first one.
Milo
Okay.
was watching the stream and saw that we're all gonna die, and he's
So you
upset.
made the saving throw. It sounds like Hoagie is the only one that made his saving throw.
Figures.
So everyone else takes 48 points of damage.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said 48 points of damage, and Hoagie, I
Each
believe,
individual person?
yes. And I
You can't, like,
believe,
share this?
yes. And so Hoagie, you take 24 points of damage.
No.
So
We're down.
Is it if you go negative equal to your hit points, you outright die?
Yeah.
It's no.
I mean-
it's negative equal to your total hit points. Yes.
Right.
So you outright killed all of us just now.
If you went past your total maximum hit points to the negative.
Jen, nobody had more than 48 as their total. You literally just
Yeah,
murdered all
but
of
hang
us.
on. What did you have? Because it brings you to 0, and then whatever's left would take you negative. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I only went to
no,
-6.
I'm negative
Wait,
38.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying the negative number has to be negative your max.
Right.
I'm
the
negative my max.
additional damage. Okay. So, as you lay there on the ground, your life essence slowly ebbing from your bodies, you look up and see the dark, shadowy figure approach. As it stands over you, you hear it say in that deep, echoing voice, "The crystals are lost to you. You cannot win. You cannot stand against me. My victory is inevitable."
Am I just standing there like really hurt?
And
Like,
as
what?
as you're conscious, well, you're dead. I think you went to 0, right?
I thought you had to go like.
Yeah, but you're
still-
on the ground.
Okay,
You're
okay,
unconscious, right?
Okay.
So as your consciousness fades into darkness, you hear the sinister echoing laugh of the shadowy figure fill your minds.
Dude,
we
Ava
also-
just finished my character art too.
And you
we also
all
hear the-
suddenly make a sharp intake of breath as you snap awake at your camp.
Fucking knew it.
You hear
I knew
birds
it.
chirping as the morning light is beginning to poke through the trees on the horizon. It seems that this was all just a dream.
Hey, who was our lookout that fell asleep?
And that's where we'll end it for today.
A fucking
What? It's my fault, dude.
All right. Thank you, everybody
All right, cool.
in
Guys,
chat.
thanks,
Thank
bud.
you, everybody here.
There's a lady from your dream laying in Awin's bed.
We will.
All right, boys, girls, theys, and thems. Thanks so much for hanging out today.
Yep. We'll see you
Thanks
guys
for being
next
here.
time. Bye, everybody.
Oh my god.